up. Nice. Okay, there we go. We've almost got a 10 pull. What's up, Schmacky? We're getting close to another 10 pull, and I just need to decide which set I want to use it on, right? What up, Wyatt? Oh yeah, no, time skip's really, really strong. Especially in Beerus. I treat it like it's essentially another form of, oh, why am I blanking? Sickle. Card's actually kind of nutty. I realized I didn't fix the pillow, so you can view it. There we go. Oh, that's probably a bit too much. So... I need more SR Vegito. I need one more SR Gohan. Ultimately, probably a Zamasu or two, but I need Goku Blacks before I care about those at all. I've got 3 Vegeta, so that's probably fine. One more Kefla, but I'm fine with 3 for now. One more of that Zamasu fused, which 3 is fine for now. Got the Gokus. 2 Gohan, which is probably good enough. I mean, I could use a 3rd. Cell definitely would like some more of. But overall, when it comes to SRs, I think we've done far better with set 2 than we have with set 3. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's awesome, Wyatt. Did you, have a good time? I'm happy to hear you're enjoying it. Okay, let's go ahead. I wanted to take another look at this list real quick. Oh, he is indeed capable of bleeding. He likes to build very tough decks that are hard to beat, especially in a long game, but he can be defeated. I can promise you that. No one is unbeatable, but boy howdy will he make you work for it. I think I'm gonna do that. That's just a very simple change. Got a Fuwa, yeah. Sure. Very simple changes, nothing too crazy. I'm still happiest with Beerus, 17, and Trunks. I think those are kind of the 3 lists I'm most proud of. I still haven't given Tank Broly much of a shot yet, but I do like the list. Same with Cell. The Vegeta list is good. I think it's a lot of fun. Don't know how consistent I think it is. Frieza I need to toy with a ton more. Missing too much for Goku Black. Let's start today off with Beerus. Oh, using the Critical Role card from the starter box? Yeah, no, that attack is pretty strong. The list that I mainly play when it comes to standard that you haven't gotten to see is I play on the Cheeky. And he can kill you very quickly. And it can create situations where there's very little you can do to stop him. It's kind of a crazy deck. Whew. What's up, Unknown? Welcome, buddy. Okay. Let's see if we can get some victories and get some climbing done, shall we? Here's to hoping, anyway. Assuming anyone's playing the game. I don't know why the queue time's so slow this morning. So, how's everybody's day been? Pretty good, I hope. I felt bad ending stream as early as we did yesterday, since normally Tuesdays we go till 2, but man, that headache came on starting around 11, and it just was killing my ability to talk or think. So I was like, yeah, we'll just wrap it up. Oh no, it's not letting me cancel it. Did we just get hit with that stupid glitch again? Stupid bug. We'll close it. We probably just lost points for no reason, and I'm gonna be very sad. Oh good, it didn't take them away. What up, Comp? How you doing today? Oh yeah, there's some funny attacks in the game. I know, like, the last Mortal Kombat set they did, Wyatt, they had the Nutcracker, which legitimately was, Johnny Cage's daughter, Cassie, I believe is her name, doing the classic split into punch up. And back then, they even dictated whether your character was, you know, male or female. And if you were a male character and your opponent was doing the Nutcracker to you, it did like a bunch of bonus damage. It was very thematic. It was a terrifying card. Yeah, you fight a lot of Topku on ladder. I'm hoping when they do the change, whatever they're gonna do, yeah, we'll keep it, there'll be less Topku and people will start actually exploring the game a bit more. Yeah, that was kind of what I thought would happen. I honestly think if Topku could be brought in line just a little bit, which again, I think the change, if they do the one that I've been hearing was data mined, then I think that will work to slow him down and bring him more in line. And then you will see a little bit more variety, but there will still be a fair amount of people who just flock to it because it's the aggro list, so it's an easy win. Yeah, red will probably still be the best color for the... I don't know, I think blue might actually be able to take it there. It'll be close between the two. Charge that. you. Do that life pickup. Go in with our crit. You know, I actually don't know if blue has a worse matchup to green now, Versul. With them having Absolute Lightning and Zeno, like, they can actually answer all the top end of green and bottom deck it while playing some decent bodies to actually fight on board. I legitimately think blue has a shot to be the best color at the moment, if red can be brought into line a bit. I don't foresee me taking the time to do a Fua. Let's do the life pickup. Crit in. And I'm cool with critting in here too. Because again, so far every swing we've done is a crit, so it's denying a lot of card value for him. That's true, Versul. You do have to survive multiple Broly swings, which can be tough, but if you're front-loading Gallic Guns and you're building to hold in there, I think they can do it. It does get spooky, and there's a lot less Broly floating around. I think it's more common that we're running into, like, obviously Cell himself runs Cell, which is far less scary than Broly, as far as aggression goes. Okay, we'll flip. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have droids who are mostly using their double striker. They're a little faster, so I think droids could actually be very spooky. I mean, he can, but currently he can't get away with that, and it kind of makes his whole character's gimmick. I get the feeling we're still going to see Cells mostly playing Cell because of the life gain, the card control. What is our charge? Probably one of our cantrips here. Drop the sats for sure. I can see a few different options. I'm actually a big fan of doing this. We'll take the turn off. Clear this. And I don't think we gain enough by swinging, so we're just going to leave him readied. Wyatt, that's silly. Yeah, see, the thing with Cell, I think Cell's ability to survive is very interesting and spooky. Why are they swinging with a Piccolo? Are they gonna glimpse it? They're now reconnecting. They're glimpsing a Piccolo. Okay. This is a pretty easy save. I never would have expected a glimpsed Piccolo to be the threat that was being thrown at me there. Interesting. Okay. What's our charge? Probably hit. We don't really need hit at this point. We're on 5. I'm a fan of doing this. Killing that off. Popping this. Actually, let's attack into it to get our card draw. That's fair comp. He hasn't even played a Kefla. He may not have seen a Kefla yet. I'm just going to play for long-term value. I don't see a point to pushing yet. Next turn, we're probably going to actually start doing something to this board, because right now we're just sitting on a passive board. Next turn, we'll probably just Kefla into the 3-drop, still have 2 energy up. Yeah, let's eat this, and combo this. Sure. Probably play the 3-drop. I don't know that I need you. Okay. Pop our skill. Swing in here. Drop the stats. Play the 3-drop. Blow that up. Attack in. Attack in. Attack in. We're the one who's made bodies stick to the board best right now. The thing I hate most is we just have gained a lot of 0 combo in the past like couple draws. Should I cancel? We can do this. Now we'll end. Yeah, we gave him hand advantage, but we've had board advantage, and we gotta start using it at some point, Wyatt. If we're just sitting on it, then he could always try to blow it away. We need to eventually pull the trigger. We're so far ahead on board, the only good option he really has is another Beerus, which he's already charged 1 away, and we just murdered 1. So unless he plays a 3rd Beerus and does the discard, it's hard for him to kill everything. So now his next best option is to just go full tilt into us, which, unless he does all 4, that's not really that threatening. Because at best, he's just building up our ability to kill him on our turn. So the reason I took it so slow those first 2 turns is his hand was tiny and we had a board. the longer you delay, the more likely they are to get an answer to the situation and then reset it all, which is not what you want. I'm assuming since they're using their ability, a Kefla is coming down. Yep. Which is fine. Kefla brings a Gohan, that's still okay. Okay, we'll let 17 go. That's fine. Now, we have a couple different play options depending on what else he does with this turn. We could obviously go our Kefla into our Gohan and go wide. Gohan gives us the -15, we have -10, this is another -5. So ultimately we could clear one body through just pure negative effects. Going to 30. Sure, I'll go to 3. That's a great card. I was very tempted to combo off Kefla and Roshi to stop the attack, but we're still pretty safe at 3. We have enough combo. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, that's fine. We'll give the minus stats here. Combo off Gohan, I guess? It's the most efficient way to handle this. Okay. Do we gain a whole lot from going up another energy to 7? Not particularly. But we are going to do the blowout here. Spend our 5. Discard a card. In this case, I think we're gonna just say goodbye to... It's between Time Skip and our 3-drop. Time Skip answers 2 bodies, our 3-drop answers 1. Goodbye to our 3-drop. Make that board go away. And now we punch in. Interesting that he just ate that. Got a super combo out of his hand, that's fine. Okay. He may be trying to set up a Ribrianne kill turn, so long as we just stay at 3 and never drop to 2, it's not likely to actually kill. We only have 2 dead cards in hand. We can combo 40, 50, 60 from hand. That you do, Unknown. Awesome, Schmacky. Did you play some Tetris or Pac-Man or something on your fridge while you were cleaning? Wow, Unknown. I mean, you're not wrong in some ways. As painful as it is. Aw, that's adorable. So again, right now, Topku's best option is to get Ribrianne down, have her try to double strike in, likely playing her on 1, which leaves him 4, a max of 5 energy to play with to try to get a single other touch. I don't know if I like the cycle from him here. Too slow. I hope to. I certainly plan on it. Going up to 50. He still has the energy to potentially glimpse the 1-drop, so there is still a threat here. Okay. Yep, gets the Ribrianne, because this is his strategy. Yeah, that really would be unknown. Unfortunately, we have to eat this. We can only go up to 40, so we do have to eat this. Now it just comes down to if we can get over the Ribrianne, and drawing a 0 combo is not going to help. His hand is pretty burned through, though. Darn it, he got to 50. Yep, that drawing the 0 mattered. We can only get to 40. Ugh, lame. Man, that sucks. Darn it. The fact we had the double supers got us over his first 50 swing, but man. Like, she's actually a very underwhelming card without all the buffs and other things. And you can make her a very bad card on for the opponent if you can just eat away at their hand enough. We had his hand very taxed. But the fact he was still able to combo to 50, we double super over, and then he can glimpse the next attack on like a small body, so a hit, up to 45. We needed just another 10k there, and we would have been fine. We ultimately got punished for keeping 2 non-combos in hand, which, given what our hand was, we would have had to significantly change what we charged like way earlier to change that. I mean, it sucks, but it is what it is. We're running more 0 combos than him. A lot of the stuff that Topku runs is a minimum of 5, with a lot of it being 10. So they're generally going to be able to out-combo us, unfortunately. See, that's the thing, though. I wanted to force him into another big swing, because if we ate the 50, he would have Ribrianned with Glimpse, with everything into it. It would have been a full dump into her, which would have been a much, much bigger swing. Because you figure Glimpse is 25. And they would have ate the hit, so that's another 5, so that's 30 more on her, so she would have been 75. Her at 75, us at 20, we would have double supered, so we'd have been at 60. And then we would have also gotten our other two 70, 80. Theoretically, if we did it that way, we would have lived by 5, I guess. It would have been real close. We would have been punished still, because we drew a 0 off that hit. I mean, the spooky thing with that unknown... Well, no, this is all during his turn. Well, yeah, UI Goku was our finishing move for next turn. Like, that was the easy kill option. The spooky thing is, if you eat the first hit... Yeah, like, if we eat the first hit, everything dumps into Ribrianne, and if they just have better combo, they win. And generally, they're going to have better combo than us. We'd have to roll it back to see the hand for sure, but I'm pretty sure we'd have died if we ate the Goku swing. Pretty darn. We can do that. Oh, what is with this stupid thing? Second time today. The first time it didn't take away points, so long as it's not taking away our points, it's whatever. It's just a waste of time, but I hate this bug. Legitimately upsets me. Because you have to relaunch the entire game. Nope. We lost a game for sitting in queue for 1 minute. That never popped. So, did we D-rank to gold? Yep. Free D-rank, everybody. Who all is happy with me about that? I'm mad. 0 turn loss to someone, and the game never popped. Yep. They need to do something about that, because this is like the 3rd time, 4th time I've had this stupid bug. They got rid of it, and now it's back, and it D-ranked us. Exactly, Wyatt. Yep. We'll pop the hands and speed through. There was nothing really all that special about the early, except for the fact that we did control the early really, really well. Landing all the crits, beating him up. I probably should have never swung with the 17 earlier, just kept him safe to keep that 5k buff always. It was tempting just to use him for more pressure at the point that we were at, though. Man's drawn like all of his Keflas, it's crazy. Continue eating away at the hand. Losing the 17 here was a big deal. I really should have just kept him at the ready. I mean, even if I did, he would have 3-dropped it and killed it that way. Yeah, we could have played it a little slower. I felt like we had enough advantage to just start the game to push. Every turn we delay, technically, is another turn for him to find, like, another Beerus or option to clear the whole thing. Especially given our hand. Gonna put this down to 1 so we can see. So he goes up to 50 for this, and this is where we super combo over. So if we don't super combo over this, and he goes to Ribrianne, right? Let's remember, we're gonna have 2 super combos in hand. So the Ribrianne's 20, the Glimpse will make her 45, and he gets to add a card. And then she'll be 50, 60, 65, 75, 80. We only had 20, 40, 50, 60. We'd have been 80. He wins. Like, we're dead no matter what. Whether we ate that or played it the way we did. The fact we top decked the 0 is legitimately what mattered. Avoiding that swing made the most sense because now he has to dump stuff into this. And if we can just get over this swing, Ribrianne cannot finish the game. But the fact that he goes 45 and he got an additional 10 off that, so he actually would have been 90, so it wouldn't have even been close. Getting over this swing is what we needed, and drawing that 0 killed us. So, yeah, there's nothing doing. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right, James? Either you parent to Zamasu and the game takes 80 years, or you parent to Topku and just get rolled really fast, and you're sad that you didn't get to play the game. Both are pretty hellish. Yeah, Glimpse is arguably the best card in the game at closing out games. It's actually kind of nutty. Yeah, Topku as a deck really doesn't have a weakness outside of the fact that they don't have an endgame. If you can burn through their hand, yeah, we'll keep this. They don't have any big boss monsters. They just have pure aggressive monsters to kind of swarm you with. If that swarm fails to do the job, you win. So surviving and making it a long game is always your advantage because you can outdo their hand advantage over time. I'm just mad we got robbed of a game. Like, if we actually played and lost and fell out of plat, I'd be like, well, you know, it happens. We're fine. But the fact that we just queued, the game never popped, and then it just gave a free win to the opponent, nah. That's very frustrating. Because now we have to go through a whole promo series all over again. Let's charge off the Roshi. It's going to be a bit before we need that. Go into this. Pop it. Pick up the life. And pass it over. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. The best option to stop Topku in the late game is to just force him into fighting on board. Yep, that's fine. We have enough life pickup from our other options. I'm not too upset with the fact that they sniped out Roshi. Charge off the cantrip, because again, we're unlikely to go for it. Swing in here. Add the life. Give the minus. Good, sure. Attack in with our crit. We were in a position we probably didn't have to full-on rush there. We probably should have just swung with the crit, kept the 17 safe, and just trapped him at like 5 life instead of 6. Okay, that's fine. Let's charge off you. If we're gonna play it that slow, I'm fine with just doing this. We'll crit away a life. Okay. So they're likely going to Niez and Frieza in, and our options are to save the body but have no hand, or let them have the body. They can have him. The fact they actually had the one-drop Frieza again is very heartbreaking, but it is what it is. I'm thrilled for them to attack me. Not so sure we need time skip here. I'm a fan of doing this. Add the life, kill the Niez. Get our flip on. The 3-drop's also very insulated to any kind of cooler play if they go that way. If they go for like the Son Goku, they get a single turn stun, which is fine. Kill that off. We'll punch in. And now we get to burn some of their hand advantage. Death Ball. Okay, and they're resting down our 3, I guess? Sure. That's fine. A 2-for-1. I'm okay with it. We'll pass it over. Combo off the hit to avoid this. Raccoon, maybe? Okay. So Raccoon to Ginyu to a 2-drop. Void this. Void this. No other body, that's fine. Okay. If we charge, likely charging away the UI Goku, since it is the only non-combo, we would have negative 10, 20, so that answers a body. And that to answer that body. So we have a couple different plays, right? UI Goku does almost nothing to the board other than the fact that UI plus Whis kills one of those, but we can kind of do that anyway with Kato and Beerus, so not too pressured in that way. Yeah, let's charge it. I'm a fan of playing Kefla. We drew into what I wish we'd had to start the turn. No, we'll do -5 here. Pop our skill. Pop this. Swing in here. Kill this. And make Frieza deal with it. Swing in. Another Death Ball, maybe? Okay, gonna rest down our 3-drop, so it can't swing again, that's fine. Beerus in. Ugh, did not want to see double of those. Sure thing. Pass it over. The good news is their best option to end the game is the double striker, which means they'd have to hit us with Ginyu, Frieza, and the double. Do I save him? I don't think so. Sure. Very low risk of being punished for eating that hit. Yep, so they're just stunning our 4 and 3. That's fine. Combo that off. They're going to end their turn, they'll restand those, keeping that energy up, possibly for another Death Ball, other extra card, whatever they choose. No need to do that. We're going to play our Beerus. Ditch a Beerus. Wipe their board off the planet. Go in with a crit. Dug out a super. Happy about that. Go in with Beerus. Draw into another Beerus. That's great. And pass it over. And this is where stuff like stun 2 off the Goku feels bad, right? If the Goku could actually stick to the board, that kind of effect would be very, very strong. But Red has too many options to kill it outright. Blue has too many options to just bottom deck it. Like, the only color that legitimately has some trouble with it is yellow or green. And even green, their boss monsters all blow it up. So I like the Goku. I think it's great in a vacuum. Just doesn't feel great in actual play. Combo this. That's fine. Frieza can have it. Frieza can have that as well. So, how tilted do you think Frieza's gonna be here in a second? Like on a scale of 1 to 10. Let's go in with the crit. Another crit. They had 2 super combos. They actually do get over both those. Going with Beerus to get our card. We gain nothing by punching with that 3-drop. We just give them another card to try and use to end out the game this turn. We'll wait. Combo that off. Okay. We need to try and end the game this next turn, since we are now officially gassed and there is a golden on board. Yeah, pop our skill. Clear that off. Attack in. Okay. Play our 1-drop. Go in with Beerus. Combo in the Piccolo, so it's Super Combo Plus. Oh, they give up. Okay. That works. I was gonna say, we'll swing in with a 3 after, then we can go into 2, do the life pickup, go in with everything. And we're back to promos again. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. I forget, have we gotten our weekly done for all the colors? We have not. We need yellow and blue. Ugh, the yellow one's gonna be annoying. We'll do blue. Here we go. I think if all we were concerned about was just climbing, we would probably just spam out our droid deck, maybe Beerus or Trunks, which are the main ones I want to play anyway, but I can't help but feel like if I wanted to climb, I'd probably spam droids most of all. Because the deck feels very flexible Topku is its worst matchup, but even that one is very winnable, if not just a little spooky. First player, we have a good one. We'll keep it just because of the Zamasu. Would have rather had a lightning in hand. Charge off the trunks and pass it. Yep, we'll eat this. I mean, we've got some good curve, but the game's not strictly about curving. And we've got Sickle. I don't think we need the 2-drop. Like, yeah, we could just set it down to the board as a body, but it's not like a big deal. And pass it over to him. Kinda silly we haven't seen any of our 1-drops for that, like, proactively do something as a 1. But it's fine. Okay. That's fine. Charge away the absolute lightning. Swing in here. No, you're good, Wyatt. No need to apologize. It feels silly to sickle away 1-drops, like there's no shot I'm doing that. I guess we'll just do this. Don't add the life. Nothing selected. We'll just set it as a body down. Get our hand size down a bit. It's likely going to be killed off by a play effect of something. That's fine. His hair used to be purple, Wyatt, in the original, but from what's been explained to me is they wrote that off as it being like he was dyeing it, I guess. From how it was explained to me, I haven't watched all of Super, so I can't really say what excuse he gave for that, but... Okay. Okay, now the real game begins, right? We need to control... let's charge away... a Harumaki. Play this. Get our flip. Have this attack into here. Attack into here. Combo off this. He'll likely just eat off his cantrips. Oh, he didn't. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, if he does, we just use the effect to bounce. We'll just end our turn. I know, right, Wyatt? It's kind of silly. I don't know. Maybe he dyes his hair now. Maybe that's what they meant to try and explain to me. All I know is now his hair is blue instead of purple, which I don't really get. What up, Nico? Welcome everyone with Nico. How you guys doing today? Sure. Seeing all the top coups on ladder, I assume? Good. We got robbed today, man. We went into a game, and the game was a loss, unfortunate. It was close. Very, very close. But then we queued to get another one, and the glitch where it just doesn't put you in it happened, so I never went into the game. It just showed me loading forever. And when we closed out the client, brought it back up, it was a loss because we didn't connect and got kicked down to gold again. So we're back to our promos, which is fine. Interesting. Okay. How's that one treating you? He basically gets to ask for cards from our hand. We do need to trim it anyway. We'll let it die. Because now he comes back with full stats. Much easier to defend. But how's the full tilt aggro working for you? Pretty well, I hope. We'll go 40 and 50. This is where we wish we had Vegito. Hey, there you go, Nico. That's awesome. We were climbing pretty well with Beerus, but we still need our blue and yellow wins. I'm fairly confident in the Trunks list to get the blue one. The yellow win's going to be the pain in the butt, but hey, we'll figure it out. What is the charge? Probably you, although it is the only Trunks we've seen for our effect. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I need to attempt to kill the 5-drop. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do... Let's do this. Get rid of that. Swing in. Combo that in. Play Peel Off. Get Harumaki back. Let's go 3-drop Trunks. Don't add the life, do bounce that away. Pop our skill, get the Pilaf back. Pass it over. I know, right? I mean, to be fair, if I had a merch shirt that said Unlucky Wes, I'd probably wear it. It's odd to see a Topku using the 5-drop Double Striker. That just doesn't feel right in my mind. We could have always kicked back our Trunks as just a permanent bounce option, but I'd rather just have the body sitting, I think. We're in no rush to speed the game along yet. Okay. Doing the life pickup, they can now awaken, meaning we're allowed to start pressuring them now. They'll do their ability, probably dropping a Kefla, cheating out a 3-drop of some kind. So now we need to start fighting off the board and pressuring his face. Yep, you better believe it, superhero. I wish we had more 3-drop Vegito for the list. We only have one. That's the only one we've gotten, but overall I'm pretty happy with the list we're rocking. The question is, what is the other body he's gonna drop? Is it like a Gohan? Maybe the 3-drop that draws a card? Could be a 17. Nope, he went Gohan. That's fine. I'm assuming he's going to do the classic, like, Gohan swing drop stats on the Zamasu. Morning, Bardock. How you doing, buddy? Yep, we'll just combo Harumaki. Very simple defensive option. Debating if it's worth our peel-off or not. Or it could be worth 2 cards. We'll eat this one. I'm fine with going to 3. Staying at 3 is what's important, though. If we go to 2, the game gets way too spooky. You either stay at 3 or you drop to 1. You don't want to set at 2. Yep, that makes sense. And we'll just go to 40. Call it a day. Okay. I'm thinking we're going to charge away a sickle. Since it's already so late in the game, I don't see us taking the time to do 2 of these. We could sickle away this board. That leaves us with 3 energy, which would mostly just be looping Pilaf for value. There's nothing wrong with that necessarily, but the other option we have would be to go Vegito, kick away the 3, fight the board, and pressure him with whatever's left. Let's sickle. Say goodbye to those. Play Pilaf. Pick up Haru and Maki. Swing in here to clear the body. Swing in here, get the card draw. This also kept the most combo in our hand, gives us the best shot of getting out of this next turn. The grind's been going really well, Bardock. We started this morning with Beerus. We won 1, lost 1. And then, unfortunately, we had a queue error thing where it didn't actually put us in the match, and we got kicked in the teeth where we were just sitting at the load screen for like 2 minutes, and then we were like, okay, well, it won't let us cancel it, so we'll close it out, and it popped up and took away a loss, and we fell back to gold promos because of it. Annoying, but it happens, I suppose. So we'll play Harumaki. To give the stats to the Trunks. We'll have the Trunks swing in as 30. I don't think we have any other targets for him. No, we don't. So... pop our skill. Return the Pilaf. And we have 1 energy we're just sitting on? Sure. Should have ate the kids with Trunks as a swing. We would have been 40. Then we could have played our other Pilaf to pick up the kids and then kicked Pilaf back to our hand. It's not all that different from what we did. Either way, we would have left a piece hanging on the board. This way it's Harumaki. The other way it would have been a Pilaf, but it's fine. So he's on 6 energy. He wants to try and deal 1 hit. That way he can go full tilt into Ribrianne if he's got her. If he doesn't have her, which, again, he's running the 5-drop Double Striker, which is odd in my mind. He may not have her if that's the case. She's not that rare. I think she's only like a rare or uncommon. Yeah, the glitches are annoying, Bardock Joe. I'm really hopeful they fix them soon. They are by far the most annoying thing. We'll use the kid's buff to get over this. I mostly just want to use them first, even though like Gotenks would be far more efficient. Use their effect to get over it before they play something that kills the kids. And look at him forcing me to make it efficient anyway. Now the kids plus Gotenks is the very efficient way to stop this. Okay. $40, $55. Thing is, you gotta find that proper balance, right? The more you dump into avoiding that swing, the less you have to avoid the next. But if he's looking to hit and then double strike, I'm more scared of the double striker. And now he's using his ability to set 2 bodies down that can each try for a hit, and he can still try to go to a double striker. Still has the option of Rubrianne, so don't underestimate it. We'll lead off a Pilaf for this. It's a very recoverable resource, and he passes. Interesting that he passes, right? Charge this. I'm a fan of using our 1-drop here. Bottom deck that away. Let's play Pilaf. Pick up Pilaf. Pilaf. Harumaki. Let's check in with Trunks into the Gohan first. Let's go Zamasu in. $35. Okay, got a super combo, that's fine. Let's play Zamasu. I'll attack in with Trunks. He has to treat every attack that like it matters, because any of these that he doesn't, we can go full tilt on the next one and win. Like right here, if we think we have it, we could full dump into a Pilaf. Question is, how many super combos have we seen him use? 1, 2. So at tops, there's 2 in there, and he could have glimpses. So let's say he has a glimpse and like 2 supers, right? 25, 45, 65, 75, 85. So we can get up to 105. This is 5, that's 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 60, and we could pick up a 3-drop. So we can only make it like 65, 70. Not really worth it. Pop our skill. Let's just return the 3-drop, because we still have access to both Pilafs. Pass it. Again, we're still sitting at 3. He has to still get us to 2 if he wants a double striker to finish this. And if he overdumps into an early swing, we eat it and then get over the double. If he doesn't dump enough, then we get over it. Okay, so he does have Ribrianne. Very kind of him to show us that. This is not surprising by any means. Combo this off. So he's 45, we just need to go 50. And Ribrianne can't finish the game now. Unless he can get another body down to do the other touch. Which he has 4 energy, it's very possible. But I get the feeling he's sitting on some glimpses. What up, Kage? Mans is sad, he has nothing else to do, so he's just needlessly flailing at one of our Zamasu 4-drops. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Top Coup is everywhere, because again, it's the low-hanging fruit of the meta currently, so you're going to see a lot of it. Almost every replay will likely be into Top Coup. That's why I think it's all the more special when you get matches that don't involve Top Coup. Yep, and he just gives up the demoralized victory to us. Very nice. Very cool. Okay. The thing is, it's a very predictable list, much like Broly. The problem is, like, you know every single thing it's going to do, and it's less of a question of how effective it is, and more of a question of, did you build your deck to counter it, and did you see the pieces that do well? We get 1 free pack here from our level up. Oh! We want this to be Vegito. That's what we want. We do not want another Frieza. Please, Vegito. Of course it's a Frieza. Frieza is the Gohan of set 2, and I hate it. For me. I cannot stop pulling the Frieza, and I only have 1 Vegito. So mad. Okay. We still need our yellow win, and yellow win I think is going to be the hardest win. I wish I could, Kage. I would literally give it to you if I could. I don't even want it. I have freaking 4 of them now, 3 of them. Because I run 1 in my list, and I guess we'll put in the foil one, because sure. But, and 2 in my non-list. So we've almost got a full 4 set of this one, but we just cannot get any more of the frickin' Craft Vegito. I wish we could craft Vegito. Okay, we need to hard edit this list. It's just not working in the plays we've been doing. So let's get rid of those. Yeah, that's a really good question why they didn't put 5k combo on the 6-drop. It really could have used it. Its on-play effect is okay at best, and its permanent effect is also kind of like okay at best. Yeah, absolutely. Mike, I can totally show you my trunks list. Give me just a second. I'll just stuff something in here. I know I'm probably... Actually, we'll just stuff that Vegeta in here for now. We'll give him a shot in the list. But, let me pull up Trunks, so... So this is the Trunks list I've been running. I like the list. It's very flexible into a lot of matchups. I am missing more 3-drop Vegetos. I would want to put them in here. I would probably take out maybe one 3-drop Trunks and then some Gotens and Kid Trunkses, but this is the list I'm rocking with. You obviously could put in more 5-drop Vegito if you have it. I'd probably run like a 1 of and like a 2 or 3 of if I had them, but I don't, so we're making it work. And if you have another Goku Black, I think 2 or 3 of Goku Black isn't bad. I still think it's nutty that they felt Kefla could have 10k combo and they put 0 combo on the 6-drop secret rare. Like, it's absolutely mind-boggling. It's funny too, because like when I first saw the secret rare, I was very excited, right? We were in set 1 and I'm like, ooh, green's big thing is their big drops, and that sort of answers them, and it's like a good option. But the more and more and more I see it and see like the situations, the less and less I like the secret rare. Which is a sad thing. It would have been nuts in set 1, because it would have done very well in that meta. But the meta is nowhere near what set 1's meta is now, and so it makes it all the worse, you know? Now then, how do I plan to fix this up? Death Ball is actually a decent defensive piece. So is Time Rewound, which it's funny that we still only have the one. In all the packs we've cracked, we've yet to get more than one of these. I can craft them, don't get me wrong, but it's just nutty. We don't have many Ginyu. I don't see a point to using that at this point. So if we gut out the Ginyu squad and we're just going for good stuff, right? We're going for the best good stuff that fights into what Topku does. Probably gonna need Niez's as potential awakeners, and their 10k combo. It's sad that, like, Red has so many very, very good cantrip draw effects, and Yellow doesn't have as many good ones, because a lot of them have to commit to do what they want to do. I don't see a point to not doing that trade. Cocoon Frieza can be very funny. It is a weirdly effective card, but I'm not dead set on how much I like Cocoon Frieza. Where even is it? Have we not pulled it? No way. There is no shot I haven't pulled Cocoon Frieza. Wow, we really have not pulled a single one. All the packs we've cracked, never pulled the rare 3-drop Frieza. That's funny. It is a freeze down. It's a 10k combo with a 20k body, so it's not off the table as an option. The thing is, What 2-drops do anything that matter into top coup, right? Not too many. There's not too many 2-drops that do a whole lot. The 18 is a 3. The 18 is a 3-drop. I guess we just rock it with Niez and Frieza as the 2-2-drops. It's fine. It's 8 2-drops. You're still pretty decent shot to see those. 3. Okay. Do that. The thing that sucks, right, is you either lean in on being aggro using Supernova for stun and the 20k pressure, or you lean in on Death Balls to defend yourself better, to see your late game better. Whereas with most decks, I feel, specifically green and blue, the longer the game goes, the better it is to control red. And you win better against red the longer the game goes. So for that reason, I think we are going to run some Death Ball, and we are going to run Time Skip. I'll make 2 more. So this means we're going to be playing under curve. We're going to mostly be wanting all of our little bodies to do things that matter in some way, right? They've got to mean something. I don't like that. Still 6 cards short. We full dumped into defensive extra cards. Switching them all to rest mode seems pretty moot. I mean, I guess we could go another double striker just to up our odds of seeing it. The 6-drop is only a tech piece. Yeah, a lot of the good cards for yellow does seem to sit around the 3-drop zone. 3 and ups, 3s and 4s. Their 2s are really, really weak, outside of obviously like Ginyu. Problem being that unless you're running a critical mass of Ginyu stuff, Frieza army, Ginyu himself rarely matters, but I guess we'll just stick it in. We do still have 3 of the 1-drop, 4 of the 1-drop, 4 of the 2-drop. And the double strikers, so there's a world we see it and get it for free. It's unlikely, but it does exist. Okay, if this is the case, what else do we do for the last of our energy and deck size? Yeah, what's his bucket? Him. Yeah, Bannon. Bannon, I guess, wouldn't be bad. It is a 10k combo. It's just another way to re-stance things. Granted, Frieza does that naturally on his own. Oh, no, I still think Ginyu's good. I was originally running the full Ginyu squad, but it just never seemed to work, and I only have 2 Ginyu, which really does hold it back. Only having the 2. I have almost a full set of the secret rare, but I'm only running 1 in here because I think it's a tech piece. So a part of me is tempted, like, I wish we just had another 1-drop that just drew cards guaranteed. We don't. Goldo's great into the control matchup of late game, into like green and even blue in some ways, but it's so bad into red. It is like laughably bad into red. I hate that that looks for Whis. This looks for Frieza Army, but half of our deck doesn't have Frieza Army, so that's just bad. I mean, I guess we could just stick in the 1-drop Ginyus. It's a commit to get a card draw. Sure, Penta, feel free to post it. I'd love to see it. I'm most tempted by, right now, just doing the Ginyu Frog for more card draw. Again, long game value. Bannon for just the re-ready. Granted, Frieza gets to do that for 2 bodies anyway, so it's kind of hard to say that Bannon's going to do a whole lot. With that being the case, we could just put Zarbon in. It's another 2-drop Self-Awakener blocker who can give us the Frieza Army keyword to help with Ginyu. Yeah, I'm guessing it's got to be Ginyu Frogs. Just more draw power. Okay. We'll give it a shot. I'm even tempted just to do like full tilt Ginyu aggro list. I think it might be possible, but the fact that I'm missing Ginyus holds it back a lot. Because I do respect the Ginyu aggro. Appreciate it, Penta. Yep, we can get the Ginyu Frog off Vegeta. Commit it. Yeah, like we could make the 3-drop to get the restand effects. Yep, into top Q. Figured this is what we'd see. Sure. We'll keep it. This is, weirdly enough, a hand that's very good at cheating out the 2-drop Ginyu. We just do 1-drop, 1-drop, and then cheat out the 2. Sure thing. Well, we know he's got one of them. I don't think we need both Ginyu Frogs. We'll just play this. Pass it over. The man's has it. That's sad. What should my charge be here? Probably Niez. Yeah, top Q games are pretty lame, unfortunately. Swing in here. I'm a little spooked by doing the life pickup. Obviously, the ability to start re-reading things is nice. I guess I'll do it. See if we can't get the hit off the board. Go into this. Okay. Next turn we want to try and clear everything he has, if at all possible. We have a couple different options. We can swarm the board with our little 1-drops, get the Ginyu to get the energy back, and then potentially still have defensive options. Sure, we'll leave this. We're now awakened. I know, right, Versul? It just feels bad. A lot of the new yellow stuff they gave, like, feels very disjointed. And, like, it wants a thorough line to do something, but none of it's really doing anything. Do I pop this just to save him? He's probably going to get killed off by Gohan anyway. I don't think so. We'll just combo this off and call it a day for now. If he wants the Frieza dead, he'll do it through a play effect like this, yeah. Mostly the Ginyu is just there's almost no 2-drops in the list, and you can still sometimes cheat it out, otherwise it's just a very effective combo piece. Kage, that's the whole reason. It's just a small splash. If you see it, it's a easy 500 you can get rid of. But there are ways we can still trigger the free body, which could matter. I'm gonna charge away the Bulma for now. So we have a couple different lines, right? We could do the 1-drops to get the most out of card value. Cheat out the Ginyu, get the 2 energy back, still be on turn 3. We don't really have anything good to do with that, though. Swing into hit to start. See if we can't get the body off the board. I'm more of a fan of going cooler here. Turbo out the cooler for sure. Check into the body, use effect to kill the 2-drop. Had we not drawn cooler, I would have likely gone into a 4-drop, swung into the hit, and froze both hit in the 3-drop. This feels way more proactive. Turn end, restand cooler. The top Q's very low on hand advantage. We've not done a single swing into the guy. We're making him do all of his own life pickup while we control the game state. And cooler's annoying for Kefla. The fact they actually went to the Kefla first is funny. Nope, no need to activate yet. combo that off. At this point, with this hand, this Ginyu's now not all that valuable, so we can just use it to combo off over Kefla. We'll throw him in front to rest down the Kefla, deny the swing entirely. Super combo to save it. Spend off the Ginyu. And just like that, Cooler survives the round. I think I'm cool with charging off one of our Goku. I'm gonna swing into the Gohan. Yeah, the Goku does go pretty hard here. So does even just the Ginyu Frog, keeping all of our energy up for all these defensive pieces. Go Cooler into this. We get to just keep taxing his hand if he wants to save things. But I do think it is the Goku play here. Freeze you down. Swing into you. Freeze you down. Pretty much, Nerdy. I think we fought one Frieza, and that's it. Otherwise, it's all Topkus. That's the only thing people are playing. Turn end, restand. The Topku is just completely out of gas right now, right? Wyatt, don't worry, Kiri will do the usual. Kiri's on top of it. Yeah, Topku's just everywhere. It's the low-hanging fruit that anyone who's not, like, particularly skilled at the game can always get some easy wins out of because of how strong it is. Some people just care about playing what's meta, so they're just going to spam it non-stop. Which, again, to each their own. It's just not for me. I'll combo over this. Yeah, same. Oh yeah, it's the thing that everybody's crafting because it's a tier 0 list. Some people craft it also because they feel they have to play it. You know, there's so many Topkus that it will pressure people into playing it just because they feel it's the only way to compete. I disagree with that. I think you can find the weaknesses of the deck and find victory, but it does feel like an uphill battle. I'm the type who enjoys that type of stuff. I feel every time I beat a Topku, I've climbed a mountain, so I'm very happy. I would rather do that 30 times in a day, even if I'm losing half the games, than walk into what I would consider free wins over something like even if I ran Topku into Topku and won every game, I'd feel better playing something other than Topku. Yes, today, actually. So here's the thing, right? He can actually get a pretty nasty board this turn. I'm fine with not using Cooler right this second. He could have another Gohan in hand. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm fine with eating this. We're at 4. We can afford to go to 3. That's actually a decent 3-drop. The Gohans are the things we have to deal with to some meaningful way, right? As good as the Tien is, we do need to avoid this hit. I mean, that's sort of how card games go, Wyatt, unfortunately. Whenever a new set comes out, whatever is the top meta lists, you generally see a lot of. It is, unfortunately, a bit of a curse. No need. As much as we wanted the card draw off the frog in the long term, it's fine. Okay. Now we need to start trying to get this board back under control. The Gohans need to go. The problem is... He just surrendered. Demoralization victory? I don't... Why are they giving up? I mean, yeah, we were going to have one heck of a defensive hand, because we were going to have full energy and every card in our hand was going to be live and usable, but... I'm legitimately confused. There's no way they had all... I do want to see what their hand was. There's no way... Like, that deck has so few zeros in it, it's actually scary. Yeah, the only zeros are the frickin' glimpses, which, if they're willing to pay for, they get it anyway. Yeah, and Android 17. That's accurate. We've seen a few running the 5-drop double striker, which I don't know why. I just want to know what the hand was. Because there's no way... And the 3-drops. Those are zeros. My guess is he just thought we were going to kill him? There's no way we were able to kill him next turn, though. Well, see, there you go, guys. Just control the pace of the game to the point that the man gets demoralized and gives up. Yeah, that's true. If we had the double. We didn't have the double, though. You know, it didn't. It was all defensive pieces that were completely dead. All we had left was a super combo and, like, 3 defensive extra cards. Yeah, they probably thought we did. They probably thought it was over. I stand by the fact. No, he legit just gave up. He surrendered out of nowhere. Man saw all of his Gohans, though, which was very annoying. Okay. Or that deer. That is definitely an option too. I'm legit surprised he saved the Kefla. Like, I don't know why he was saving her. So this is the turn. This is his hand right now. We'll do it on like 2 times speed. So he does have a 0. He drew into another 0 Beerus, so actually, yeah, his hand was a lot of zeros. It wasn't all zeros, but it was more than you'd want it to be. And he got another Beerus. So yeah, it was 0, 0, 0, and just 2 small combos. That's nutty. So yeah, he had 2 10k combos, and that was it. The problem, I still would not have given up if I was him. Like, if these Gohan, or like, so we're obviously going to be swinging to clear the Gohans, right? We're going to be putting our all into clearing those Gohans. He still has Beerus to blow things up next turn, to at least kill the 4-drop. And threaten in crits. Yeah, he still had options. I mean, don't get me wrong, if we drew the double striker, the game was over, but we didn't have it. Yeah. You know, that's why I stand by. Make them have it. Make them show you. Even if he just waited to see me play it and then gave up, I'd respect that. Just giving up blindly, though, oof, that is a level of tilt. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, they just really had to use the bathroom, you know? And they decided the game wasn't worth it. Well, that's cool. We now have all of our weekly wins, which means we do get a 10 pull. The question is, and I'll leave this up to chat, I'd love to get your guys' opinions here. Let's go to collections, because this is something I talked about earlier today. So, we're going to go to all cards, and we're going to look up SRs, because that's mostly what we need. So, set 1, we never got a Mai. To this day, we still don't have a single Mai. We have the full set of Bulma from set 2, so no need for Bulma. We're 1 hit short of having a full playset. We're 1 Android 18 of having a full playset. 2 Ginyus short of a playset. 2 Zamasu short from set 2. 1 3-drop Goku short from set 1. 1 Trunks from set 1 short. We have Overkill of 17. We are 1 Gohan short from set 2. Multiple Vegito 3-drop, so that is something big from set 2 we're missing. 1 Trunks short, don't even play it, don't care. 1 Vegeta short, honestly 3's probably fine for now. 1 4-drop Vegeta short. 4 would be nice, but may not ever run it. We are Overkill on Cooler, Overkill on 4-drop. 1 Kefla short. 1 Zamasu Fuse short. 2 of this Gohan short, which isn't a big deal. The big things are Goku Black, we only have 1 of. And Cell, we only have 2 of. We could use more Cell if we ever want to play Cell or splash them into things. And we need Goku Blacks if we want more late game value for like a Zamasu list or a Goku Black list ever. So that is the SRs. I think there's no arguing set 1 is what we're missing more of at this point. And if we're looking at secret rares, what is crazy is we've only ever gotten 1 UI Goku and only ever gotten 1 Vegito. We've gotten plenty of Golden and so many Gohan we can almost craft a secret rare. It's crazy how many Gohans we've pulled. So, I would love the opinion of everybody. Do we think it's better to crack set 1 or set 2 at this point? Obviously set 2 when we get codes and stuff, we'll do set 2. But, hey, thank you Dark Soul, thank you for the follow. And we just hit 160 followers, that's awesome. Thank you guys. That is sick. I'm not huge on needing to play Goku Black. I do like Goku Black. He's a really cool leader. I would play him. Trunks, I would still run more Goku Blacks in, and I would also run the Goku Blacks in Zamasu, which that is something I would play. I've been excited for Zamasu since I saw him. But... Deer's saying set 1. Hey, Skeleton Warriors, thank you for the follow. We have no Mai. 0. Never pulled it. In all the set 1 cracking we've done, we never saw Mai. It's actually impressive. We successfully got through set 1, never opening a Mai, and the only full playsets of anything from set 1 we got was Cooler, which we actually got overkill because we got the Altart, and this Frieza. We almost pulled 2 full sets of this Frieza, and we've still never been able to craft an SR because of it. That's how many, like, 4-drop Friezas we pulled, and how many Gohans extra we've pulled. It's crazy. So, the thing is, if we're looking at set 2, the things we want most from set 2 at this point would be another Gohan, Vegito 3-drop, I guess a Kefla, and Cell. Like, those are the biggest hits from set 2. From set 1, we could use quite a few things, because so many are short by 1. There's almost going to be no dead cards from set 1. Set 2, I play a mix of everything, Skeleton Warriors. My favorite decks right now are 17, which isn't really missing anything as far as set 1 or set 2. Beerus, which could use a Gohan, not a big deal. Trunks, which is missing, obviously, Mais, which I don't even know if I would run, since Topku meta, you kind of get punched anyway. But the Goku Black would still be very good in that. The big thing is getting a lot of the things I'm missing from set 1, open up other deck possibilities. Because, like, I have a Goku Black list here. It's unplayable, because we only have 1 6-drop. It's just for fun, when I'm playing with subs and such. And Zamasu fused, or the Zamasu deck I would love to build, but we're short on the Goku Black. Let's do a set 1. Let's mix it up. We want Goku Black. Or Mai. It'd be nice to have Mai, even if we're not really needing it. Having it would be nice. Yeah, and the Ginyus might be nice too. I feel like if we open set 2, we're more likely just to pull more potentially useless things that are just going to add to the craft pools, which gives us the ability to make one thing. This we could actually pull multiples from. So let's do set 1. We're going in on it, boys and girls. I would destroy some pancakes and eggs, Schmacky, but I don't think you could get them here very fresh, unfortunately. And 1 SR. Well, let's hope we get some upgrades. Nope, nada there. Nada there. Yes, we did. Oh, I missed this one. Okay. Lots of hot garbage we do not need. And I do mean lots of it. Okay, all this, and we get one pack. Hopefully it has more than one purple. Nope, of course not, one purple. So we'll do these one at a time. The only card that might make any difference. And it's our 4th hit. I'm not going to complain. So out of our 10 packs, we got one playable card. Otherwise, it's just pure fodder. That's funny. I guess we got a leader Ginyu of a different look, but... 1k gems for hit. Man, they need to improve the crafting system. I tell you what. Okay, we probably will run the hit, though, to be fair. Honestly, I'm fine with just taking out a Fuwa. It's more of a tech piece at this point. Okay, well, it'll be, what, a week? Maybe a few extra days. We'll do another 10 pull and hope to find that Goku Black in Mai that doesn't exist. Everyone who has it, it's a fake card. It's not real. Anywho, let's get back to our grind, shall we? I'm having fun playing all of our various lists. I'm still uncertain about the Frieza one, but it did somehow get a demoralizing victory, which is kind of cool. Would we rather see 17, Beerus, or Trunks? Because those are the main 3 I feel like grinding out. I'll let everyone vote. Whatever gets the most votes is what we will play. Let me... Okay, I'll give it 2 minutes. Whatever has the most votes will play. Android 17, Beerus, or Trunks, because those are the 3 lists I feel have the best Topku matchup that are fun and not Topku. So whatever people want to see is what I'll play. I've actually been lucky enough to pull animated leaders for most of the leaders I play. The only ones I haven't pulled are Trunks or Goku Black, but I don't have the Goku Blacks that legitimately play that deck, so it's just sort of existing there as like a wall piece. It is funny to see the different curves of the various decks. My Trunks isn't animated, but it is one of the 3 I'm down to play. So if you guys want to see Trunks, I'm down with it. I like my Trunks list. Not seeing any other major ones. Let's see. So far I've seen Trunks, Beerus, and Schmacky with the joking Ginyu. So it's between Beerus and Trunks. See, I like having the animated leaders. It's no different than like Magic the Gathering. I always want the foil special looking leader commander for my deck. And Trunks it is. You know, I know it's not a joke from Schmacky, but it's a joke to me. We don't even have the Ginyus to make it work. I'm very happy to have the animated Zamasu fused. I think that's a pretty one. But we also have Vegeta. We have quite a few. I do have the original base Gohan foil also, but... No, I think it can work against him even without Sickle. The last one we played against we beat, and we only ever played 1 Sickle, and that turn we could have played it completely differently. Let's go with it. It just kind of depends on how the Goku plays it. There is a big... much like we were doing with Frieza, I think the way you generally can beat Topku is do your best to not help awaken him. The less, like, the longer the game goes, the better legitimately every deck does into Topku. We're the first player into a Beerus matchup. I like the Zamasu in this hand, but otherwise it's a lot of hot garbage. I guess we'll keep it, because the Sickle can still hit the Kefla when he goes wide. It's not my favorite hand, but we'll make it work. Let's charge off Absolute Lightning. We're not going to need that for a while, and pass it over. Yeah, if you're playing aggro blue, you generally go Vegeta or Goku Black. They can both turn aggro on pretty well. I play a Control Trunks. I think it's my current favorite list for blue. There goes the Zeno, that's fine. He didn't find something? Okay, cool. This is really not my favorite hand. You don't want 3 super combos this early. It doesn't feel good to bottom deck that. I guess we'll do this. I don't normally like swinging into Beerus. I like playing more of a starving game, but I don't see much of a point. The worst thing is this deck has a very, very passive turn 1 and 2. It's not till turn 3 and 4 you start actually putting a lot of bodies down. Sure. Okay, he's just farming up basic value, that's fine. I guess we'll just charge off the Gotenks. It's not really going to get value for a long time. Sure. Swing in. I mean, it's a slow game, so it's what we want to play. Sure. Yeah, really, Versul. Like, seeing the triple supers is really bad. This is a good control piece, and then, like, wants to loop, but we've not seen anything to loop. Sure. Like, pieces we would have actually played and done things with are, like, these two. Okay. Good news is we have Sickle. I'm fine with going to 4. Now we actually have to play the game. Get our flip on. What do I want to use? We'll just pop off the peel off. It doesn't have a point yet, and it's going to be a while before it does. Apparently he's reconnecting. Charge away the lightning. Again, kind of a slow card in this, not really needed into red at the moment. We're going to swing into this guy, see if we can't clear it or get him to burn some value. Yep, we're playing some Control Trunks, Eternal. Sadly, we have like the slowest hand for all eternity to start. It's finally starting to waken up and do some things. Now that we got the card, we will sickle. Hope you had fun playing the game for one turn, Beerus. That is gone. Play this. Get the card draw, pop our skill. Pick it back up. And we're happy. We've got cards in hand to burn, and we can keep recycling value at this point, so I'm happy with this situation. Combo off one of these, because I don't think we need two. Yeah, absolutely, Eternal. Also, for everyone on, or everyone viewing, if you ever want to know my lists, I do try to update them every couple days to a week, but I do have the basic principle of the list on the Discord. So if I'm ever not streaming and you want to know what I'm running, you could generally find them there as well. Although I do need to update them. I know I've updated all of them the past, like, 2 days. Let's do this. It's a little slow. He's going wide, not going tall. At this point, we'll just do you. It's fine. We have Trunks in here. We don't have Goten, so we want to save that to generate potential value off of those. Obviously, Zamasu Fused is nice. It's a very sticky body. We kind of do need to be looping our card draw. We're going to go into the 5-drop for sure, because it's going to bottom deck the Kefla and clear the Gohan that way. The question is, what's our charge? It's between the Zamasu and the Goten. The Goten we want to set up for Gotenks long term, which we have another 2 Gotenks in the list, because we charged 1 away. And we have another 1 Goten. So for that reason, I think we charge the Zamasu. I'm going to swing in. I mean, probably. She's not awakened, so yeah. It makes more sense to bottom deck the Gohan. Get rid of him. Clear the body. And this body is hard for Beerus to deal with, right? His best option for dealing with it is generally giving the minus stats and then dropping a 5-drop Beerus to blow it away. He's not awakened. In order to awaken, he can't go into 5-drop. Morning, Ash. How you doing, bud? Yeah, we'll just use the Goten. Okay. Okay. We have no problem charging this at this point. Let's get a card draw. Let's pick this up. Get a card draw. Try to clear the Beerus. He'll pop off the 1 and that's fine. Go tanks. Attack in here for the card draw. And yeah, we'll just pass it over. His Beerus sitting on board isn't scary. It's not doing anything. At most, it's just asking for our 3rd super combo. Okay, Beerus gets to awaken. That's fine. Next turn, we get the pretty cool play of going into Vegito with Sickle if we want. And now that he's at 4, we have no reason not to start just pressuring him. If he has the other Beerus, I will be sad. That'll blow away a lot of value for us, but we'll be okay. Sack this off since we don't know how long he's going to live on board anyway. Yep, he did have the other Beerus. That's fine. Yeah, Vegito Sickle is going to go pretty hard here. Combo over this. Combo over this. Okay. We do actually gain value by charging. Do we have another Kid Trunks in here? We do, right? Yes, we do. Okay, so we'll charge you off. We're going to play Vegito. Bottom deck the Roshi. Sickle. Bottom deck the Beeruses. Pilaf. Let's grab Pilaf. Our skill. Pick up our Pilaf, keep it safe. No reason not to swing in now. And start pressuring. We are starting to get a little gas. We've already seen 2 Kefla, 2 Beerus. So now it's a question of what all he has. Yeah, Vegito plus Sickle was really good. Getting rid of those double Beeruses was a pretty big deal. Now it just comes down to what he can do with his turn. We have no reason not to just combo this off. Now this turn we're likely eating a hit or 2, which is fine. We're at 4, we can afford to do that. The Gohan's big sad, because now he gets the Vegito for free, but it is what it is. We'll go to 3. Pop this off. digging. And whiffs? Did that just whiff? I'm guessing so, okay. No need to charge here. Yeah, that whiff is nice. It's a lot of value he's losing out there. We're going to play a Pilaf. Pick up our Pilaf. Gonna play a Pilaf. Pick up our Trunks. Gonna play our Trunks. I'm a fan of swinging into the Gohan. The only question is how much pressure do I want to put in on this? I will actually pop this. We have ways to get it back. Pick up a Pilaf. What say you, sir? Awesome. Let's pop our skill. Pick you back up. Go into the Trunks Youth. Don't add the life. Punch in. Combo in the Pilaf. Cool. That's fine. Yeah, pass it over. We've got Gallic Gun for defensive options. We're at the point where we can just spend a ton of energy looping a million Pilafs every turn. So now it just comes down to what we can top deck that's gonna start putting the pressure back on him. Yeah, we'll just combo that off because it's very efficient. Almost, Versul. It's kind of nutty. Okay, so that's every Kefla he has. His other Kefla is at the bottom of the deck. If we can just kill these, we actually get a lot of breathing room long term. The bottom of his deck is 2 Beerus, followed by Orochi, followed by Gohan, followed by Kefla Gohan. So we know like the bottom 6 to 7 cards of the deck. This is all fine. None of this is actually burning any resources we can't get back. Now, we kept Gallic Gun up as a defensive option deliberately. I think we do pop it. We could just easily use the Zamasu here, but we kept the energy for it, and I'm happy we did that. This is our final super combo, so we want to be cautious at how we use it. We're gonna play Pilaf. There is. We're hoping to see the other side of this hill in just a moment. Pilaf. To Pilaf. Pilaf. To the Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks. I mean, why not? Kid Trunks. Yo, we finally found something that matters. Long overdue. Let's go ahead. Pop our skill. Pick back up this Pilaf. I am gonna Harumaki to buff me. Swing in on the Gohan. Pop the Harumaki. We do need to be cautious. We're getting towards deck out territory, though. We have 1 energy and no reason not to do this. Loop a Pilaf. The worst situation for us right now, the amount of pure value we have sitting on the board, if he has another Beerus, the board clear actually goes insane. If he has another Beerus in hand, he gets to make us cry. Ooh, that one also does pretty good work. It gets 2 of these off the board. Double! Oh no. That's really upsetting. Because now we're going to have to burn some of our hand. And we need to keep the Pilaf. I am big sad about that. Well, we combo this over this. Yep, we get to use 1. That's fine. We could have always picked up Hope and used Hope to pick up an additional Pilaf to keep it safe from his effects. It definitely probably would have been the choice. Combo this off. We don't really care about it. The fact it took us so long to get to our Goku Black definitely is a negative. We've had to spend a couple turns looping, which is valuable, don't get me wrong. But this punished that so hard. Combo this off. Sadly, this one we have to eat. I don't know why he didn't do that last swing. Well, this makes the choice so easy, it's laughable. He might have Ribrianne. He very well might. Pilaf to get a Pilaf. Pop our skill. Pick up Pilaf. I'm just debating, yeah, let's swing with it. He has too many ways to kill it. He might try and go for the full spend on something, which we actually have a decent amount of combo in hand. If he does, he might win. If not, we're actually in great position to win this. The fact he's swinging at the body pretty much confirms he's likely playing a 5-drop double striker. Yep. Does he have the combo? Okay. 95, 40, 50, 60, 75. Yep, he's got it. Darn. One turn short. Ah, that's sad. We were so close. If we'd gotten the Goku Black down earlier, if we'd have seen him earlier, we would have had that option instead. Darn it. I mean, we could have always tried to push for game the previous turn instead of Zenoing, just dropping the Goku Black, going into Zamasu Fused, and go that direction. I don't necessarily agree with never swinging with Zeno. I mean, it's a 20k blocker, or 20k body that still swings. There's a lot of ways he can just kill Zeno with an outright effect. Like there, he obviously swung into it, but playing the 5-dropper kills it anyway. The only thing that was stupid was swinging in when we knew he could likely be trying for a double striker play, because technically we gave him 2 cards. I do think putting him to 2 with Trunks' swing mattered. He did. The thing is, we were only at 75 and he got up to 90. Like, the card we gave him ultimately didn't matter. He just had it better. We're probably going to start replays around like 11, 11:30, so within the next hour, Wyatt, because I do want to catch up on those. Awesome, we'll keep. The problem was, the turns we were doing those loops were really strong. The fact he actually had the double Kato punished it that second time around, which sucks, but it is what it is. Hopefully things will flow a little smoother this game. We're not bricking early, which is nice. Charge you off. Go here, get our card draw, pass it over. Oh, we'll be killing the Kefla, if at all possible. Sure. We need to clear that. I don't want to eat a crit. Combo you off. What is my charge here? Probably you. Okay. We can check into that 2-drop in a couple ways. Let's do this one first. Cool. That's fine. No need. Punch in. Sure thing, Wyatt. We'll be getting to it. Sure thing. We'll eat this. The Gohan is annoying. With the possibility of going into turn 4. What should I charge here? We're gonna charge you. I'm gonna go Harumaki to buff me. Gonna swing in. Combo the Harumaki. So he has to super combo if he wants to save Gohan. Mostly just because we're playing the long game. We have nothing we need to coin in. Like, the best thing we could coin in right now is Gotenks, and he just gives us 1 Trunks back. And it's a 25 body. It's really easy for Goku to kill it with many different effects, and it's just a body to punch into a 3-drop. We can already do that with our Harumaki combo, forcing the super. And then, to ask for more, we'll go into this and attempt another hit. So we dug out a super combo from him. Yeah, this bottom dex, that's fine. We just needed it as a clear. I'd rather keep the coin around to also try and get to Zeno quicker, because if he starts setting up wide boards, that is our all-in option to problem solve it. Sure. Okay, Gohan number 2. I'm assuming he's just debating whether he picks up life, which, why wouldn't he? I don't know why he's even needing to think on it. Yeah, we'll flip. Let's just go off with the Gotenks. We're never really going to take the time to hard set him, given what our hand is. And we can get it back with our Goku Black when we eventually find him. And pop one of these. Now, the ability to coin in Vegito is an option. I'd rather save Vegito for now. Charge this. Let's swing into Gohan, see if he gives up the body. I'm assuming he will not. He did. Okay. Then we'll just play more or less on curve. And get a body that's kind of hard for him to answer. Had he have saved it, we would have sickled and peel-offed for value. We could coin. I'd rather save coin. No need to coin. The scariest thing he could do here is probably Kefla number 2 into any 3-drop. Probably like the 3... Wait, he whiffed that? None of his top 5 said top. That's actually kind of nutty. Yeah, we'll combo you off. Combo this off. So he does have another Kefla, that's fine. Into the crit body, sure. Here's the thing. We obviously don't want to eat the crit. It sucks to lose our 5-drop, but I think that's what we have to do. If we're eating a hit, we'll eat one that actually gives us the card. I'm tempted to ditch the Pilaf for this. It's not like we're going to play him. Sure. Avoid it. Okay. So, we need to charge. It sucks, but I think we charge the Gallic Gun. We're going to punch into the 2-drop. This is a very good spot. Swing in here. Trigger the draw. Pop the sickle. Play the Pilaf. Use Pilaf to get Kid Trunks. Play Kid Trunks to get a card draw. Pop this to pick up the Pilaf. Pass it over. The games are starting to blend together. How many Kefla have we gotten rid of? 2? Bottom deck 2 of them with our sights, so at most he has 2 more. It's all about just letting slowly burning through everything they do. And then starting to push once we have an advantage that he can't really overcome. Sure. It's a game of chicken. Who blinks first, in a way. Double striker. Okay. Is he gonna glimpse it? That's fine. Boy, howdy, that's a Hail Mary. Super combo to 40 and go 50. Okay. It is worth charging. Sure. Let's swing here first. See what he does. Lets it go. That's fine. Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. Pilaf. Let's go Harumaki. They're worth more combo. Pop our skill. Pick up the Pilaf. I will do a swing in, just because we get a card draw off of it. And we're very ahead on tempo at this point. And because there's nothing better to do, go into Gotenks. Pick up these 2. I mean, could go for that. Sure. We can always get the 1-drop another way. Yep, he can awaken, no matter what. Which is fine. We have plenty of combo in hand. I don't want to give him another card, though. We're going to wait another turn. Now he can self-awaken. It requires him to spend 3 on Gohan, and then he could still cheat with Goku. Oh, he had Roshi anyway. That's fine. So he was awakening whether we did that punch or not. The only difference is we got the card draw off of it. So we played the early game well. Now we need to play the late game well. He's back up to 7, but we've actually maintained a hand of 8, so we're good. The most he could do is a Kefla, cheating out a body, and then like the double striker or something like this. Yeah, we'll just combo this off. Okay, we'll combo this and this. I'm assuming a Kefla. Okay, so this is Kefla number 3. What's it cheating out is the question. Is it another Gohan? No, Kefla that draws. That's fine. Honestly, I'm fine with comboing off a Zeno at this point. We've got double Sickle and another Zeno, so we've got plenty of options. The most annoying thing that he could do here is aggressively combo into it. If he does, we'll just go to 3. 3 is not the scariest life total. Especially if he's glimpsing, we'll take it. That's fine. Sure. That's a great card to find. We'll charge away a Harumaki. If we go 8, is there anything we gain? We're going to Sickle away 2 bodies, right? So that's 3. That'd leave us with 5, potentially 4. We'll play Pilaf, pick up Pilaf, play Pilaf, pick up Trunks, play Trunks. Yeah, I think we do. I'm fine with going to 8. We'll start by swinging in to her. Swing in again. Sickle. To the bottom. Play Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. Play Pilaf. Grab Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks. Swing here to get the card draw off this. Play Pilaf. Get another Kid Trunks. Pop our skill. Pick up a Pilaf. Yeah. We have a lot of combo. It's not enough to guarantee we get out, but it is a pretty significant amount, especially with 2 double or 2 super combos. For a double striker to even end the game, he has to deal that first hit, and that's going to be very hard to do. If you figure our hand plus our board, we're at 13 cards to his 7. And at most, he could have 1 Kefla, because we bottom decked 3. Yep, charge 2 Beerus. He might be on a 3rd Beerus, which, yeah, it's a full board clear. That's fine. 1 Beerus isn't gonna spook us down. He does have the 4th Kefla, that's fine. Our list is especially strong if they go for that 3-drop, just because it's not actually very big. We're more scared of the Kato, since he actually gives the minus stats and starts cheating and murdering our little peel-off boys. Getting the crit body, that's fine. Going to 1, so this is the turn he wants to try and end it. Yeah, we'll pop this to get over this. Pop this, because again, very easy to get back. Pop this. Very fun. No point in charging to 9. I think that's probably significant overkill. Right? Because, let's see. Peel off to peel off to peel off. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5. Get that 6. That still leaves us with 1 million. Yeah, we're good. We do not need to go to 9. Obviously, we could fight off board. I'm a fan of putting the pressure on him at this point. Let's swing in, because he did go to 1. Go in here. How many super combos has the man used? 1. 1. So at most he could have 3 in hand. Oh, he gave up. I was gonna say, we're about to basically play peel off to peel off to peel off to Harumaki. Bounce Harumaki and just full dump into Trunks. We were gonna do 1 million damage there. Yeah, Ash, I will say Zamasu into other blue lists does not seem very fun for poor Zamasu. We did it. Yeah, see, it's a pretty nice list. Like, it lives very well into a Topku. It can be a little spooky, and you can brick, like, let me pull it up. So, obviously turn 1, the only turn 1 we're going to ever play on turn 1 is the Kid Trunks, which, if you don't have it, you don't have it. Then, on turn 2, most of our turn 2s are just meant to help us kind of fight for board. So if they don't have something meaningful, they just kind of sit in your hand to combo away. It's not till turn 3 and 4 and up that we're actually putting meaningful bodies down to fight. That's why I wish I did have another Goku Black. Into this? Well, I'd probably just trade out these two for him, so that's 3. You could probably fit that and some Goku Blacks. The problem is you would need to really upsize the list. I wouldn't cut the Zeno, because they really fit beside this. I mean, if you wanted to go more aggressive, yeah, cut the Zeno. The scary thing is, this deck, as you've seen, can easily get to that high energy and use the Zeno as just like an extra version of this. Another thing you could cut is the Absolute Lightnings. Yeah, that's true. I would be happiest with this list if I had just a couple more Vegito, like 2 more Vegito. I would just trade out one of this Trunks and probably 1 Goten and another Goku Black. If I had 2 Goku Blacks, I'd be really happy. I will say these feel like a whole lot of nothing burgers. The whole gimmick here is that it's just a decent cheap body, so it's easy to help us end out a game, and it can trade into a single body pretty well, and for very low energy. That's the kind of nice thing. We don't really care about the life pickup at this point. And the Goten's bounce effect, similar thing, bounce away a body. I've considered swapping it out for the 1-drop Gotens that can bounce 1s or 2s on play. The thing is, I was running it, and I was like, I never am playing these. There was never times I was taking the time to play it. It literally just sat in my hand. I actually deliberately was running 4 of it. Whereas Goten, I actually have put to board and gone like combo aggressive into him. Yeah, basically. I found that this was just sitting in hand, because I would almost never just play it to bounce the 2-drop. I would generally just like play this and swing. Yeah, the Self-Awakening's nice, and the life pickup can matter, and this is an on-play to just do a bounce effect, which is nice, because this guy actually has to swing. I don't know, I just found I wasn't doing much with these, and so I went back to these, and it's actually kind of worked out. There is, for those of you who want to be a greedy goblin, the option to try the 2-drop Goku to get crazy value out of like the Goku Blacks in the list. I think that's more of a Zamasu thing than Trunks, but you certainly could. Especially since Trunks can then pick up the Goku. I've also been very tempted to put in 3-drop Piccolo as another like value piece. Because a 3-drop Piccolo is only a 20k body, which is fine. But it will give you like the Gallic Gun back, which is a really good defensive piece. I'm still kind of on the fence about it. I just don't know what I would cut to do it. It could even give you back your lightnings and your sickles, so like, Piccolo's actually kind of solid. Like, I'd actually be happy putting Piccolo in. The problem is I just don't know about the deck size. Honestly, I want to do this, too. I've been thinking about doing this for a while. Just going 1 and 3. Yep, I am oversized by 1. As you saw, this deck can burn through itself, so I don't mind being a little oversized. I've even debated going up to like 54, just because when we start doing crazy loops with Kid Trunks, we can really burn through the list. Especially into other blue matchups. You just want to be cautious not to, like, tilt the deck to where your odds are really off. No, you really don't. Honestly, let's just do that. The only thing is, I still sit on the fence about the Piccolo. It's the only thing that I'm still, like, back and forth on. That and just a balance of Gallic Gun to Hope Slash. Like, Hope Slash is the better aggressive card. Gallic Gun is the better defensive piece. Originally I was doing like, I think 3 and 1, Then I moved it to 2 and 2, and now I'm just going to try 3 and 0. I was running at 52 cards before, so I'm fine with just sticking a 1 of Piccolo. We'll try it. Especially since it's a 3-drop, so it's something we can bounce. Anywho, let's do another Trunks game, shall we? I stand by, if you're looking for a very consistent list that feels very flexible into Topcoos, Trunks feels good. I have not found a matchup that I think is completely against Trunks. Probably the closest thing would be like Goku Black, just because he can turbo out 6-drops. Vegeta is hilarious as to how this one tends to play out. Heck yeah, we'll keep. And we're on coin. So long as you keep your life high, Vegeta isn't so spooky, but he will be scary very quickly. It is. Charge this away. Get our card draw. Attack into Vegeta. Now, the trick I've found in my play with this list to really punish Vegeta, keep your life high. If you're at high life, Vegeta getting the crazy numbers does not matter until you're low on life. So like even avoiding early hits, I think is the way to go. And that was a jerk move, good sir. Yeah. Really? Going for the My Turbo Awakening. That is a choice. I don't know if I agree with it for him. I don't think I need 2 sickles here. I'll swing in. Go for the peel off. Pick up my brother. The only punish is a Zamasu to bottom deck him, and that would make me very sad. Pass it over. We also have Gallic Gun for a defensive piece if we need it. Odd that Vegeta, of all people, is running her. Like, I can see why a Trunks would be tempted, because this even makes it so you can start bouncing other things, but Vegeta? Odd. Okay. Yeah, sickle value is sickle value for Soul. You are correct. We're gonna mostly be doing our swings into like that little 1-drop he's probably gonna try and swing with to eat a hit with. The funny thing is we kept the energy up, so we have no reason not to just Gallic Gun. You know the Vegeta's mind is melting right now. He's like, who defends the early swings? Like... Sure. We'll take nothing. He finally did it. He made us bleed. This is where I would definitely insert the no one makes me bleed my own blood line, for sure. Yeah, what's up, Wyatt? Going into 4... I do not foresee us needing this Trunks. Thank you, game. Let's let's sickle. I'll swing into you. Honestly, I almost feel safer comboing this off. Gallic Gun to save it. That's funny. Yeah, we'll just end the turn. We have a lot of life to play with. You got it, Wyatt. We'll do that for sure. We're going to get to replays after this game, I think, because we have so many to get through. And yesterday, my whole plan was replays. And hey, look, I'm happy we did that. Had we not done the peel-off combo aggressive, we would have just lost it. So that was a very good call on our part. Yeah, we will combo this off. It's a little more awkward to get over the 25, unfortunately. And it's super awkward getting over 35, so he gets us down to 5. That's okay. Cool. Let's charge. I don't know if we need 2 Go tanks. Probably don't need Absolute Lightning at all, though. So we'll do that. I'm all about swinging in here, trying to clear this. That's fine. Let's sickle. Thank you for burning a card. Now we'll take those away. We'll play you. Swing in, combo in you. That's awesome, Wyatt. We will absolutely be checking it out. Okay, so he's Gallic Gunning and comboing something, I would assume. Okay. And we'll pass it over. Yeah, we could have picked up the life, but then it would have been harder for us to get below the 7 for the full buff. We would have had to bounce him back. Yeah, but we need to be able to eat some hits still. The fact we haven't seen a super combo yet is kind of impressive. Yeah. We'll eat it, unfortunately. Ew, the 0 is no good. Okay, we need to get over 30. That's easy. We'll go that and that. $35, huh? We would need 2 10s. I think we're okay just going to 3. Charge away the double striker. Now, the thing is, what is our option to turn this around, right? Because that thing is annoying. Yeah, we could play ours and bounce his. It doesn't really do us a whole lot of good, because then he'll probably just do the same, and we'll be stuck in this awkward loop. We could play Piccolo. Doesn't really do much, but give us another Gallic Gun, which we've already got 2. We've got one too many cards in hand to trigger Pilaf. And we want to have Gallic Guns as defensive options this next turn. Let's do our attack at Vegeta, see what we draw. Thinking aloud, like, this burns a bunch on him. I guess this kind of has to be the play. Because it's either that or... Because our Pilaf can't pick anything up. We're at too many cards in hand. This does nothing. These are defensive pieces. We could just hard slap Zamasu down and try to slap in. That leaves us open to 1 Gallic Gun defensively. I suppose. Let's do that. Okay. Pass it over. We're going to have to burn a lot of our hand here. Defensively, it is what it is. But we've got the hand to do it, and then next turn we'll need to get board control back while replenishing our hand, preferably. We'll go 30 and 5. Yep, Piccolo did help. And now we can effectively use Gallic Gun. Piccolo's also a neat little target to use with Goku Black, because he can pick it up and get it back down, and then we pick up another defensive piece. It really works well in a lot of ways. Oof, another one. That hurts. That hurts in the feels. Well, we have a very good next turn, I suppose. I really don't want to drop to 2. Vegeta has too many options to make the double striker spooky. We need that. We're gonna have to do some painful options here, but they're our only options. It's either eat a hit now or gas our entire hand. As is, we have to Zeno. Go to 2. There is no good choice here, but it's the only choice. Okay, now that we're out from behind the 5 drops, the spooky thing is the double striker still ends the game here. Which, with the double striker being on the table, there's no reason to avoid Vegeta himself. Yep. I mean, we don't have to necessarily kill him, but we need to try and survive. He's looping Pilaf into Pilaf. He'll play Pilaf, pick up another thing, go double striker, full dump. I think he's got it. We were in very good shape until the double Vegito 5 drops. They just punished us way too hard. Oh, 4 drop. Okay. Yep. Ooh, Galagun. He's already at 70. We can match him. Yep. He went full dump. Oh yeah, we're very, very dead. And I guarantee you the other card in his hand was the double striker. I almost guarantee it. So he could have gone, if we didn't eat the Vegeta swing, he goes double striker, does more or less the same exact thing and kills us. And we have 1 less card in hand. By going into the 4 drop, he gets that option instead. Brutal. That was still a very winnable game up until the double Vegito. The fact he just kicked back our 4 drop hurt so bad. We always could have done our 5 drop to bounce his 5 drop, but then we just get in this awkward loop of both doing that. And Vegeta being 35 is a lot scarier than us bouncing cheap cards, because we never really got... Yeah, double Vegito gassed us so hard. Brutal. That was definitely the craziest Vegeta... Oh, wait. Oh, stop. Cancel. Hey, Britter. I mean, it happens. We're all human. Anywho, yeah, Britter showed up. That's what it was. She brought bad luck with her. No, I do really like the Trunks list. I did like having Piccolo as an option there. I still wish we had another Goku Black for the list. But what do you do? The only other thing I wanted to do, which will take all of 2 seconds... Did I spell that right? I don't know. We're going to find out in a second. I did. Look, every dog has his day. We are a long way from making this list work, but... No, that's a 1 KO effect. No thanks. I don't know if those are making the cut. We'll see. Okay, We obviously need some 2-drops of some kind. That's a miracle, Wyatt. Trust me. No. I guess we'll use those just to help get more card draw. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that on attacking, but I'm missing so much from making this list what I want it to be. Readies. No. Obviously no. When KO'd makes that useless. Blocker, who cares? When KO'd, who cares? Blocker, useless. What else would I do given what I have for this list? I guess you just run this as an option to punch into things. Sure. It's janky, it's essentially the Trunks list with just a couple small changes, but whatever. I don't really plan to play this in ranked, we're missing too much for it, but I'd been wanting to build it, so we'll call it good. I hate when that happens, Britter. Okay, anywho, we are done with our personal climb at this point. We are going to transition into watching some replays, so let's do that. Interesting. There we go. Now, let's actually get caught up on this, because we have not been caught up since Season 2 started. First up on the list for replays is Schmacky. There we go. Feedback for blue, I can change cards or do anything different. Schmacky, are you here? Since you're looking for feedback on this one, I want to make sure you're here before we watch it. If not, we'll save it. Okay, watching from a distance. That works. I just want to make sure you were able to hear and see the feedback. Let's go. It is a victory, so that's something we love to see. Okay, Vegeta into Topku. I really do want to redo Vegeta into Topku myself. I think when I was originally playing it, I was playing it too aggressively. Turboing Awakening. Okay. I will say, Schmacky, in all the playtesting I did against Topkus with Vegeta, I played Vegeta fairly aggressively, and I actually think, likely, it feels better if we play it a little slower. So I don't know if Turbo Awakening's the play, but we'll obviously see how it played out for you. Yep, we're there. Okay. And this is a bit of an example as to why I wouldn't go like crazy with our awakening. Just because once we're down to 4, we can't afford to eat hits like this. We need to actually defend. If we were sitting on like 6, especially since we didn't punch in with our effect anyway that turn, we would have been able to eat some hits and make it a longer game. Because as soon as we get our life down, we need to start, 1, pressuring his down, which speeds up his end game. And his ability to cheat things at 1 mana gets less good at high end mana and stronger earlier. That's just kind of my thoughts on the matchup. We do get the peel off. Sure. Interesting that he went for that awakening this turn. I think that's something you can heavily punish. Because he doesn't even get to use the energy this turn to do anything with it. Especially with us having the 4-drop Vegeta in hand. Yep. He doesn't have a Kefla, so his ability to really cheat right here is holding him back. So, to kind of go over why I'd be a little cautious in this matchup is because let's pretend he had a Kefla, right? He could do something like Kefla into Gohan, swing in with Gohan, give minus stats, swing in with Kefla, hard play Gohan, swing in with Gohan, kill our 4-drop, so he's got 3 bodies to our 0, and it's very hard for us to fight that back without just hard dropping Zeno, but for Zeno we need 6, and we're only going to be on 5. We're in a lucky state that he didn't have the Kefla outright. I can appreciate saving the 4-drop here, though. Hey Uda, things are going well. It's been a roller coaster of a day, but we're chilling. We're in Plat 5, and I'm certain if we keep playing, we'll keep climbing, but... You know, top coup. All day, every day. Yep, I can agree with that. Now, he does kick that away, which is nice. Yeah, or the game glitches. We had that too, Uda. The game did the classic searching for the game forever and then never queued us in and we got a free game loss. We had to re-go through our gold promo because of it, but we won. It was fine. He still hasn't seen a Kefla. That's really unfortunate for him. Really lucky for us. I think his choice of target was also a mistake. He definitely should have gave the negative to one of our one drops, but what do I know? And this time he did it. Good. That's fair, Uda. I do not blame you there. I'm just sad I missed the last day of Season 1, because I was going to do a big send-off. We were going to play a lot of the rare decks we never really played, like Gohan, and finish up replays, and just have a pretty chill day to celebrate the end of Season 1, but, man, how I was feeling. Ugh. Sure thing. So here's the scary thing, right? You're in a situation very similar to where I was at with Beerus, where you're ahead on board, technically. Your Zeno is a body, and you can punch in. If he can get you to the 2 life, he has the double striker in hand. Yeah, it's probably very possible, Kat. I know I did a bunch of free play over the past like 2 or 3 days, just like one game here, one game there, since I only do my ranked when on stream. And in free play, you get a very large variety of things. I had at least 2 games back to back where people were just playing like starter decks, and I was just like, this, I feel so bad, because it wasn't even close. But you can get away with a lot more in free play, which is nice. Starting in silver. I mean, the good news is the climb through silver and gold should be pretty smooth. Yeah, you're going to have to deal with a lot of top coup, but that's pretty much every bracket right now. I guarantee you, if you were to see the statistics, top coup's probably like 90% of games played at this point. I like going the Goku Black here. It gives us the body, it gets the pickup, it is itself a big body. And it generates us another 40 that he has to get over. That's a really good way to end that out. And the life pickup here matters, because it's just more combo power. Yep, full send. I like this. I wonder if the man has Keflas in the deck and just didn't see them and had like that bad of a brick, or if he just doesn't have them. It does feel bad losing to Brain Dead Topku. Uda, just the other day, I think we fought 2, where they were making really weird, dumb choices, and they still somehow pulled it out through, you know, glimpse onto the freaking Double Striker, and you're just like, this sucks. Yeah, he never saw the 4-drop. I want to see, does he have it in there? Oh yeah, he has a 2 of, so... Yeah, the thing is, I will say, the more you climb, Schmacky, the scarier these Topkus will be. The reason that actually felt as balanced and, like, back and forth as it did is just because he never got Kefla. Which is a blessing. It really, really is. His list is built like a generally competitive list. He just needs the more Keflas. Yeah, if you own 4, it's silly not to play all 4. Okay, but well done, Schmacky. Please keep sending us blue replays, and we will go over them. Since we are going to try and do every replay we have in the channel, we're just going to do them all in order. So next up is Nerdy, who is happy with how this game played out. Awesome. Let's see it, Nerdy. Versus Crippler. You're good, Uda. I would say Trunks is one of my top 3 decks at the moment. Absolutely, Nerdy. Will do. Trunks, Beerus, and Droids are my free main decks right now. I don't know which I'd say is best. I'd probably say Droids and Beerus. All 3 feel very, very strong. So I'm very happy with all 3. Okay, we get to mess with a Vegeta Blue, which is so funny to say because it sounds like I'm talking about a blue list, but I want to play more Vegeta. I just haven't really found a proper, happy way to navigate Topku with it yet. So, I don't know. I want to do a bit more playtesting with Vegeta. I think I probably would love Vegeta if I could find my happy balance into Topku. We kind of got rolled by like 4 Topkus back to back to back when I first started testing, and it just didn't go well. I think I was going a bit too ham on my end. Interesting, okay. I don't know how I feel about the Bulma, just as from a deck construction point, Nerdy. It just resting something, it's essentially 1-drop Frieza, except for it's a blocker too, which the blocker part's nice, but the fact it's a 10k is easily killed, and in fact, here's the perfect example. He plays it, then he swings with it, and then our blocker's dead, and it did basically nothing. See, I've not been tracking my win rate. If I had to guess off win rate, it would probably be Droids, I think, have the highest. Because the Droids list feels like it could play into anything. The scariest thing is Topku. We kind of need to see the right early stuff, but it's going well, Dr. Boxface. How are you doing? If it actually gets to the end game, it tends to just wallop Topku. I like you going in on the body on board here. I can agree with doing that swing for sure. I'm assuming he'll just kill off the 1-drop. Yep. See, even with blue decks, I've almost, at least my Trunks list, I've basically completely stopped swinging into Goku's face. I just accept that I'm not getting the card pickup, and I want the game to go long, because the longer it goes, the more Trunks feels in control of it. So I'm happy making it a forever game. Same with yellow. Yep, droids. Oof. They're so fun, Dr. Boxface. I'm all about the droid hype. They're surprisingly good. Really? That's insane, Ash. I'm assuming they're just spamming out Topku. Yeah, I'm not surprised, dude. It's my favorite deck, too. I actually love droids. They are so fun. I can agree with trying to get the body off the board, because again, the way you stop Topku from really just steamrolling you is by controlling what's sitting there. It's a mid-aggression with some flexibility into the late game. I'll show you the list. I do have 8-drops, 2 cells, because if I'm going to ever play an 8-drop, the fact that it blows up 2 bodies and heals me is usually enough to make it worth it. See, I run double cell. I've considered putting in 1 Broly also just for the, like, green v green. The biggest weakness the list has is into other green matchups that play greedy. If they're running, like, a full 4 of 8s drop set, like, it can be very hard to win. But the droid double striker can still pull it off. Good use of our energy so far. It is probably smart just spam out Topku if you're caring about points and climb as high as you can. I'd rather just enjoy the game and have fun. I'm in no rush to get to God tier. We'll get there by the end of the season, I have no doubt about it. I think if I was stressing climbing right now, I would probably quit the game. Because climbing into pure Topku meta just sounds nightmarish, and I don't want to play Topku myself, so... Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right, Dr. Boxface? It's surprising how many decks can get away with surviving in Topku meta and still win. But if he just gets a high roll, like if he draws all 4 Kefla and just keeps playing a Kefla every round at a point, you just kind of lose because of Kefla and Topku. Like this turn here is about to be brutal. Up until now, Nerdy has done a very, very good job of controlling the board while keeping pressure. And yet, here we are, 4 bodies out of nowhere, all of which coming at us. The good news is, we still have good defensive options. The fact they swung with the Kefla first was a big mistake. They needed to swing Gohan to give the negative stats. Yeah, he also definitely should have gone into the card draw, not a crit. His first swing should have been this, just because of Death Ball. Which yellow is running. It's actually really needed right now. Interesting that he's still worrying about your golden. I don't know if I like that from him. I mean, to be fair, Uda, there's a lot of that going around. There's a lot of players using Topku because it's just what's strong, without actually fully understanding what makes it strong. Yep, exactly, Dr. Boxface. I like that you're just full tilting into him at this point. We have enough cards in hand. We should be fine, and we're going to be burning through his hand. to make him live. And the full dump. Yep, got him. Well done. They even had a pretty explosive turn there at the end. Good job, Nerdy. I don't have too much to critique about what you did. I think you did a good job at all points of that. It's a spooky game, right? Because even if you play it perfectly, if they play properly, it can just feel overwhelming. Yep, that's true, Uda. That is 100% accurate. The only thing within your list, Nerdy, that I'm not dead set on is the 2-drop Bulma, and I kind of explained that. It's just because it is too easily killed, and it committing something. Usually most things are committed from swinging anyway, especially in this aggro meta. But, oh, did not mean to click on this one. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially when they high roll, because it's a deck a lot like Goku Black in set 1, right? When Goku Black saw the right cards, you just kind of died and you were kind of powerless. Top Q can do that now. See, this is my list, Uda, for droids that I've been rocking. So, I use all the little cantrips to get all the value possible, while also sacking them off to, you know, avoid hits early. Card draw late game and can help fight for board. Surprisingly useful. I mostly needed more androids in the list, which is why I gave it in, and I'm like, well, maybe we'll get the effect of the bonus stats, and sure. The Gohan sometimes dropping this has won me plenty of games. 3-drop crit because insane. 3-drop Jiro is one of the most broken cards alongside this that they've done. 4 androids, it's absolutely nutty. So yeah, this is my list. It's a little fat. I deliberately run it as such because it does burn through its size pretty quickly. And even if I wanted to trim it, I don't know what I would take out. I thought about that. I actually like the crit into the green mirror because the crit can deny them the card. But I can see why you would prefer that. The 10k combo is nice. Yeah, the blocker is surprisingly good, especially since the Gohan can drop it for free. So... That's fair, Nerdy. Not having 4 of the 4-drop Goku, I actually don't think is a bad thing, because it is competing with Cooler, and I think you still need a large amount of Cooler. He does a very good job at controlling. I would just say, for every Goku you're missing, just make sure you have some Coolers back in the spot, because I'd say Cooler's even better. Yep, pretty much, Uda. The green, the crit body, I find I combo it away or charge it away a fair amount, but in those matchups, I will place it to board to threaten that crit. Well, Wyatt, be careful there, bud. We don't want you to get in trouble for saying something that you're not actually saying. But yeah, no, droids is my favorite list right now, I think. It's close, because my Beerus list feels good, and it also controls well. And the Trunks is insane. Trunks is probably my second favorite, Beerus being third, and that's just because I like Beerus a lot, but I don't find him as fun as the crazy droid options and the intricacy of Trunks. Oh, that hurts, Boxface. I hate that. Ginyu into Frieza. What is this, set 1? And this Frieza list hasn't really updated for set 2 from the looks of it. Awesome, Uda. Let us know if you pull anything cool. Yeah, Nerdy, that's definitely going to be one of the big factors holding you back. I run 3 of each in my list. Cooler being something that I think is more necessary than the Goku, because the Goku's too easily killed with other effects. Oh, that's so cool, Lash. I'm so jealous. Have fun. Please send us some pictures. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I just did a pretty big overhaul of my Frieza list, and it did feel better into a top coup. He demoralized and quit. That game should have kept going. He just randomly surrendered because he thought it was over because he drew 3-0 combos, but that game should have still been happening. It is funny to see what is essentially a set 1 meta of Frieza into Ginyu. That's fair. I know a big thing that used to happen here pretty commonly, or at least happened a few times, was there was a shop in Omaha called Legendary Wolf, and they were very well known for being a pretty high-end card game location to go play at. And for our other card game, to celebrate, they would commonly have the voice actor for All Might and Vegeta come out and hang out with everyone, and people would pay to get signatures on things, and they even had him play a deck of All Might as he did the voice to play it. It was really entertaining. I wasn't there myself, I just saw parts of it, but I know because of it, Kiri has like a signed All Might card with his signature, and Kiri's partner had a signed Vegeta card or Goku card, I think. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that really does hold back Blue. We lost a Blue Mirror into a Vegeta just because they had the double 5 drops and just punished us for it. That's awesome, James. I know when we went to... Yeah, it was a playmat, Kiri. When we went to the Texas tournament, there was a lot of artists selling alt arts that they'd done of Magic the Gathering stuff. It was pretty cool. I was very tempted to buy some of it for my commander decks. Weird, Schmacky, it is your deck. Who knew? So I still don't have any Mai's myself, Uda. So, that's a whole thing. In all the playtesting, I've seen only people running 1 or 2 Mai's. No one's really running much Mai, because the game is too aggressive at this point. Really? That's so cool, James. That would be sick. It'd be so weird to hear my own voice going over something, though. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to be fair, though, Nerdy got away with it in the Vegeta versus that top coup, but I think that's more of that top coup not seeing the right things. But yeah, Mai very rarely needed at this point. Yeah, pretty much. The game is sped up to the point that you don't generally need to self-awaken. Your opponent's going to do it for you. Oh, that would have been so cool, James. I'm sad you didn't get it, but hey, it's awesome to say you went out and tried for it. I have a friend or two who are friends with voice actors. I know, like, one of my friends is very good friends with the voice actor for Bakugo. I myself have never really met many voice actors. I think, I met the voice actor for Mirio when we were in Texas. That was pretty cool. He was a cool guy. Pretty much, Smacky. Like, that's the thing with Frieza and Ginyu. Like, you want to go wide. They kind of want to go wide, too, with their aggression. But this matchup, in my opinion, generally comes down to, do they have a cooler to start removing your Ginyu members? And they haven't had that, so you kind of just get to go hog wild with the Ginyu force. For sure, James. That's awesome that you got called. So, the thing for me, I'm not like a crazy fanboy of a lot of things, but I would still, to this day, love to meet the voice actor for Yusuke. Since Yu Yu Hakusho is still my favorite, or the voice actors for Hiei or Kurama. Obviously, I have met the voice actor for Kuwabara, but I'd love to meet them. And also Dante Bosco, I'd love to meet, just because I'm a big fan of Zuko, and I think he's a great actor, so I think that'd be fun. Hey, at least you tried, James. You know, you miss every shot you don't take. And just because you didn't get it doesn't mean you weren't close to getting it. And for sure, Uda, let us know. That's fair, Ash. Trunks is my favorite DBZ character, Trunks and Piccolo, so I would love to meet the voice actor for Trunks. Hey, that's awesome, Uda, so long as you're getting your yellow win. I'm surprised we one and done it. I really thought we were going to struggle with it for a minute. The nice thing here is the Frieza's burning through resources, and they haven't had a cooler, so the fact we're able to just keep the aggression on. Oh, that sucks, Ash. Well, hey, at least you're getting to do it now. That's sick. I used to, it's one of the things I'm saddest that I lost in a move. When I moved to this apartment years ago, we packed up everything and moved, and I had a playmat that was a gift from Kiri for my birthday years ago. And it was a Trunks playmat, because this is back when we were playing the Panini DBZ game. And it was Trunks doing the slash through Frieza, and it was my favorite playmat. And I've not been able to find it since I moved into this apartment. I don't know what happened to it, and to this day it makes me sad. That's so cool, James. Keep it up. You know, you never know. You might land an actual big roll, and that could make a huge splash for you. And yes, we are Unknown. We're currently just doing some replays and chilling. It is a Schmacky special. It is the Ginyu squad doing Ginyu things that are being frozen by Goldos. Which, the good news is we can now start resting the Goldos and start stopping them from being the terror they've been. Are they gonna rest our Goldo? So now our Goldo can't rest to that Goldo. As silly as that sounds to say. And a Supernova going on Ginyu, sure. That's fair, Wyatt. Although, I get the feeling that might be hard to figure out how that would work with, like, you know, world-ending fights and such. Yeah, absolutely, James. Are you kidding me? If I got a phone call, like, today asking if I wanted to voice act someone from anything I like, I'd be like, sure. Although I think you're crazy. I don't have a voice for that, but sure. What is that Frieza's hand? My goodness. So in my mind, you need to Crusher Ball down the enemy Golden, so that way you can go Golden. Pressure into Frieza, and freeze their Golden. Which is hilarious. They could do it. I don't... Oh, wait, did they triple super? They did. I mean, I guess they really had no choice. That's brutal. Hearing my voice in Dragon Ball? I couldn't imagine. I mean, I could definitely get away with doing the, like, screams. Blow out my voice. I'm down. You know, it was funny. So, before I started doing this, I worked at a call center for a credit company. Or, not credit, insurance company. What am I talking about? I would get people calling in to get help, you know, updating their address, payment info, all that kind of stuff. And a lot of them said, two of the most common compliments I got, one was a lot of people said I shouldn't work in a call center, I should be a salesperson because I'm likable. And they're like, I think you could sell stuff to people very well. And the second, which is something that I've heard for like a lot of my life, is I've been told I have a voice for radio. Which I always laugh at because I'm like, well, does that mean I also have the face for radio? But I don't hear it. I hate the sound of my voice. That's just me. And exact lethal. Love it. The full dump. Well done, Schmacky. I need to know, is this Frieza not on Cooler? Like, do they just not have it? Oh, well, of course, James. That's the funny thing, right? Like, even when you're in the same field as them, you just can't help but be giddy over their performance and be like, you sounded so good. Yeah, you know? Like, you can be a huge fan of someone. I need to see. Yeah, they're just not on Cooler. That's crazy. They could have just started, because this looks fairly, like, starter deck friendly, with just some slight upgrades. But well done, Schmacky. Getting a nice, easy kill over a set 1 Frieza list. Rave coming in here. 1 Broly versus Topku. Okay, so we've got the set 1 Meta Man versus the set 2 Meta Man. You've got a nice voice, try being a drummer. That is such a weird compliment, right? Because it's, in a way, almost an insult, but Like, it's not meant to be, I don't think. Wow. That's hilarious. Okay. That is a brick of a hand for Topku if I've ever seen it. See, I was in choir, and like every art class they offered, I was always someone who loved doing art and all that kind of stuff. I don't ever think I had the best voice, not even close. I was able to match pitch, but I just enjoyed singing, and it was a fun class. Although to this day, I almost wish I would have rather learned an instrument. I'm very shy about singing in front of people, but I would love playing instruments in front of people. I just don't know how to play any yet. I've been debating learning guitar or drums, given time. It's going well, S. How you doing? I did not hear of that, Wyatt. I did hear of a kid or two who tried going Super Saiyan and screaming and doing like the whole thing and frickin' passed out because they're just straining their muscles and giving themselves like a frickin', I don't even know, like stroke. Tia, maybe someday. Oof, that would have to be quite the goal to get me to sing on stream. Holy. I promise you I do not sound that good. Like, I sound passable at best. My voice gets very crackly when I sing. Okay, Unknown, let's not get to bribery for set 2. A 100 code donation. Trust me, like, friends, I'll sing next to friends, like, in a car and have a good time. Like, my partner's been trying to get me to go to karaoke, which, again, I love singing around her when we're just jamming out to music, like, in the apartment or in a car ride, anything like that. But, like, getting up on stage in front of people, ugh, golly. My shy side creeps out. And it's something I don't like, but it's there. It's real. The fact we're actually up to 6 and they haven't even pushed us to transform yet is kind of nice. Turles isn't bad. The biggest issue with Turles is, like, he doesn't answer board at all. And Broly still wants to sort of run Selku for the card draw effect of it. And the ramp, so, like, Turles would be great if there was more green and you were doing green mirrors. But he's still not a bad card by any means. Like, just the 30k crit is nice. The fact that the Topku bricked also is giving us a lot of time, which is nice. That is crazy, Wyatt. I cannot... That is wild that him screaming like that worked. I know one of the craziest stories I've read was of a dude who was supposedly struck by lightning like 7 or 9 times in his life. And I'll never forget when I first heard the story. Like, it's really tragic, right? This man's been struck by lightning multiple times. I remember when I first heard it, I could not help but die laughing, because just the ridiculousness of it, like even the way it was written, it was pointing out like how even when a storm would be on the horizon, he would be afraid and panicked. And that sounds like such a ridiculous thing that it's funny. But, I mean, if I'd been struck by lightning as many times as this guy, I too would be afraid. It was to the point he would keep a bucket of water nearby to put out, like, the fire from having been struck by lightning. And I remember the day or two within first hearing it, I read that to friends while at a dinner party because we were telling, like, funny stories. It's like, man, I don't know what you did in this life or the last to want to be smited by nature so badly, but hey, we're here for it. Got the Gohan board clear. I'm a little spooked just because of how little defensive options we have, and we're sitting at 3. Ribrianne is still a really good option for him to try to end out this game on. I am jelly of this meteor, though. That is a very pretty card. Interesting situation, right? We definitely need to avoid the crit, because if we're gonna eat a hit, we want to at least get the card off of it. Our hand is a whole lot of non-combo, which is unfortunate. Getting the life pickup from him, which I think is a mistake, because now it's a lot easier for us to kill him. And because he did that, he can't go into Ribrianne. I don't agree with that life pickup. It looks like we likely win because of it. Yeah. Because now we threaten the double in. He has to combo away his only active combo cards to avoid it. We have 2 more swings on board, and that's not even including the fact we can just play Broly. Man just threw away the game. Not that he was in a great shape to win it at that point, but now it's like not even close. Yeah. Well done, Rave. Yep, there we go. Kaboom. It's because the Broly was still at 3. That's nuts. Yeah. He didn't know there were zeros in hand. He didn't know how hard to push. And he didn't really... At a point, if you're going to pull the trigger, you just got to pull it and make it work. Or lose. And he kind of held back and didn't push it right, so... Yeah, no, for sure, Uda. The difference between a player who knows the top 2 deck and knows what to do with it versus the player who doesn't is pretty significant. Like, it's not to say it's a brain-dead list by any means. But even making big mistakes, you can get away with wins. Hey, you're fighting Goku. Just Goku, superhero. Let's see if you beat him. Who knew Goku was silver? It is fitting that he's playing Topku, I suppose. And we've got the Trunks, which is awesome. Let's see these hands. Goku is playing Goku. It is on brand. Yeah, not exactly the best hand in the world. The good news is he's not really going to be doing a whole lot other than just little small chips to start, so we're okay. I know, right? You'd think he'd be in the hyperbolic time chamber, eating, or, you know, I don't know, going on a jog. I can appreciate that. Just forcing him to do it again. Although, they're likely going to just go into the hit and punish it completely. Oh no, they go Kefla. Or Khalifa, whatever. Khalifa. I don't know if I like that. I would have rather gone hit, because then this attack's unavoidable, you still get the life pickup. Yeah, it's not a crit, but that's fine. Hey, the 3-drop goes big here. So one thing I will say here, Super, I don't know if you're in chat at the moment, and it's not to say it's the correct way to play this matchup, but I've found my success into Topku mostly by making it a very, very, very long game and never attacking them. Basically making them self-awaken while I just stall out to 6, 7, 8 energy, where I can get the most value out of my loops and also play big things like Zeno. Yeah, it's a little spooky. Just because he can drop Kefla for 1, Kefla will turbo out another 3-drop, and before you know it, you've got a wide board of bodies and very few answers for it all. I don't agree with that. If I were him, I would have turboed out the Kefla into the Gohan. Gohan in, Kefla kill Vegito kind of play. But he took the turn off. Okay. Interesting. He's actually on the 4-drop Gohan. Here comes the 4-drop. Cheating out the Gohan, of course. And he can still hard play, so he goes for the hit. Interesting. Yep. Makes sense. I can think of better ways to have done this turn looking at that hand, but I don't think it's a terrible turn. His previous turn I didn't agree with for sure. I don't know what he's really holding the coin for. He has very little to gain by making the game longer, and a whole lot to gain by winning it fast. Okay. No doubt that we go for the sickle. Get some free cards, for sure. The hit's unfortunate because it is going to kill off the Kid Trunks. I probably would have just comboed it in for that reason. Granted, you can bounce him. You can always reestablish. He doesn't have a Kefla, which is lucky us. If he had a Kefla here, we'd be in a lot of trouble. It's sad when basically you have to hope they didn't find the card in order to make the game continue, you know? Oh, and he found it. Yeah, we aren't too far off it. And then you drop in the 3-drop, that also draws you a card. Or the Gohan. Either or. I would have probably done the 3-drop to keep the card value. Yeah, basically, Wyatt. One's faster and the other gives better stats. That's the big change between the two. I can agree with going with Gotenks. We need the cards in hand if we're going to survive some swings. Sure. Popped a defensive glimpse. I don't know if I like that. Like, that's questionable at best. So there is a world where he could attempt to game us this turn if he gets the right number of hits through. Obviously, we have enough combo. That's not going to happen given this hand of his. Yeah, I would have done this very differently, although this does work. I really don't like the life pickup, that's for sure. Yeah, he cheated out a Gohan, and then he also did a life pickup from it. I think he's wanting to try and end it this turn, but I think that's a mistake. Like, why else would you do the life pickup? You had plenty of stuff in hand. He's going to combo over that, and then we're going to Zeno, and his board's going to be gone, and he's going to be big sad. Yep, getting there. Why? Like, I get it. It's a big swing. The opponent isn't going to stop it, but that's not the hit that mattered. It's this attack that mattered. This is the one that needed to kill. Okay, so we're gonna talk for a second, right? My best guess as to why he didn't swing with her is just he's afraid, considering Trunks is, you know, got a 7-card hand and he's down to 4. He created the situation for himself by never taking the time to play the 3-drop to just get the card draw. So, yeah, Topku. Yeah, no, for sure. It's the Topku's doing some weird stuff. Him turboing out the 4-drop and then glimpsing it to try and punch in to put you to 1 is such an odd thing. Like, he needed to swing with Goku, see what you did, potentially play the 3-drop, draw a card, swing in with it. He still would have had 4 energy. He still could have played another one, swung in again, asking for another card. Both of these would have drawn him cards. Both of these. And then he could have turboed into Gohan to try to finish. But even that is, like, risky, right? He didn't play for long-term value, and he didn't really play to end the game properly. He sort of did this weird middle road that did both badly. Yeah. And we actually have a lot of options to finish this game out. Yep, I like this. What is he doing? Why did he combo to match it? I mean, it didn't matter, right? He couldn't get over the first swing, and he definitely isn't getting over the second. It's GG. The man, I don't know. Maybe he realized it was over, and that's why he just did it. That's my best guess. No, we will bully all Topkus. That is the mission of all of us. I don't care if you yourself are playing Topku. I expect you to bully every Topku you come up against. No mercy. And if you are playing Topku, and you're here with us today, expect no mercy from any of us. Even if you are one of us. For down with the Topkus. Okay, Wyatt, you're up. You think you got bamboozled. Let's see it. I will say, I always appreciate when we take, like, a large chunk to just sit back, watch some replays, chill, chat, have fun with it. And we have quite a few to catch up on, so this is a pretty nice way to just have a fun time. What's up, Isomomo? Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so this is a defeat. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right, Uda? For your average, like, low-end player, and by low-end I mean, like, an average player who probably isn't super knowledgeable about the meta, or is still fairly new to the game, doesn't get the deeper parts of how to work it, it makes a lot of sense for why you would go into Topku, because it's the best deck. And if you could just learn to pilot it properly, you have a very easy win engine. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Iso. I've been trying. How's your day been? And yes, Kiri, thank you for doing that. This seems as good a time as any. If you're new here and you're enjoying the content, please give a follow. It costs you nothing. It means a whole lot to me. We just hit 160 followers today, and I need to update that at the goal. I figure we'll go for 180 now, so we'll see if we get there. I doubt it, but hey, we'll try. Hey, that's awesome. I know I'm in Plat. I've been playing a lot of droids and Trunks and Beerus, basically, because I am not going to be Topku. That's fair, Nico. It is a funny meta. And I don't want to miss Wyatt's replay, so we'll pause real quick, because he was nice enough, so let me do this. Kiri did just link the Discord. If you're new here and you haven't already, please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community and would love to have you on there. That's where we have an entire channel for replays, which is what we're kind of doing now. We're taking a break from playing, doing VOD reviews, giving tips we might see, and also kind of going over and laughing at the various moments that you'll see in some of these. We also have a whole bunch of channels dedicated to helping you improve your deck, going over metagame strategy, and just generally talking about life and having fun. So please join the Discord. And as usual, if you like the content and you want to help support it, you can donate at the link down below. That goes directly to me, or you could just sub, but no pressure to do either. That out of the way, let's go. Yeah, no, we are not Topku lovers here, Iso. We are full on the we will beat it down through hard work, determination, and proper deck building. At least theoretically. It is neat to see, you know, Starter Coup. I haven't really seen anyone play it. I don't think we've seen one since Set 2 came out. I think blue has your best shot. If you're looking to not play red at all, go blue. And I think Vegeta's a great option, Trunks is a great option, Zamasu's great, and Goku Black's... Honestly, you can't miss with any of the blue leaders. You just need the right support for that leader. Vegeta is also yellow, but I don't think yellow Vegeta is as strong as blue Vegeta at the moment. Yeah, Zamasu is quite the deck. I am shocked to see someone playing this man. What is happening in this game? Legitimately surprised. Their list is so weird. Like, they're also running the Trio of Danger cards. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Starter Coup can play anything. That's sort of the nice thing about Starter Coup, but I wouldn't recommend this list, that's for sure. Oh, we're going to, Wyatt. We're doing all the replays. I'm just doing them all in order. Since my goal is to get the replay channel caught up because we've been behind for 2 weeks, I figure we're just going down, hitting all of it. So we'll get to your second one. Yeah, this looks like it's probably a very unique deck. I can appreciate that. This card in the right situation could actually be quite scary. But man, is that a pretty limited situation. I know, Kage. It's fine. We streamed till 2 today, so we've got a whole nother hour and some change. Absolutely, Iso. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. And thank you everyone for stopping in with them. Okay, that's fair. Just blow up the 2-drop and then punch in with a 35. That works too. Just check in with 35 onto 15. I probably would have just blown it up and then just punched into them. It really doesn't matter either way. But take care, Iso. Let us know how your games go in the future. It's all good, Wyatt. Normally, I would prefer you do that, but I just felt like we should try and catch up on these to the best of our ability, because there's a lot of them. That's why earlier you might have missed it when you had to step away, but I said we're just going to do them all in order. That way we can try and catch them all up. Okay. Now, the spooky thing I'm afraid of here, they actually have a good amount of combo in hand. And we do have the option to double striker. They went to 1. Okay. Sure. I don't mind the Beerus play. Ditch a 0 to KO, sure, that's fine. Punching in is 35. Ooh, yep, the full send is the problem. That's what I was kind of worried about. Just because they actually have a lot of combo in hand. They had a major hand advantage. So the only thing here, the only advice I'd really give Wyatt as far as that goes, if their hand is quite large, I'd be careful about the full send. I would have at least kept back like some super combos at a minimum. Granted, we drew into one, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yep, bamboozled. In a way, you baited yourself, right? Because you had the advantage, you had the right to keep pressure on them and keep pushing. You just kind of over-expected your advantage was bigger than it was. Their deck was odd. I mean, it gave them a lot of combo power, but it was an odd list. I legit want to take a quick second peek at it. And then we are into a Hippo replay. We actually have 2 of them. Like, I want to see this. Yeah, it was heartbreaking. So they have a 1 of him, 2 of that, 4, 2. This is a lot of spicy 1-ofs. I mean, it's a list, I suppose. Huh. Okay. But, oh, that's awesome, Unknown. I hope the upgrades work out well for you. Okay, hopping into Hippos. One of our many zoo members. Bustin' Cider. That's... I don't know why, but that name I find entertaining. I'm probably a child. Yep, Zamasu. That tracks. U7 Goku. Okay, at least it's not Topku. We'll take it. It's a little different. Uh-huh. Looks like they're still mostly set 1 cards, since they still have Botamo, the 4-drop Gohan. I don't know why you'd really run Botamo in U7 to begin with, unless they're like a free-to-play player or like brand new and just haven't really bought and updated anything. So I get the feeling this is going to be a very strong one-sided stomp, because I know Hippo's Zamasu is not low caliber by any means. That's fair, Wyatt. I mean, we've all kind of baited ourselves into a lethal that we shouldn't have gone for a couple times. All of us. Yeah, this is gonna be brutal for this poor Goku. I hope you guys are ready to hear a lot of Zamasu talking. Man's taunt game is strong. What up, Hippo? We're on your replay, actually. That is perfect timing. We were just commenting on how weird the U7's deck list is. Like, it would be better if it was even just starter Q, right? Almost nothing in his hand is getting the 5k buff, except for the Piccolo, which he charged away, the Gohan that he charged away, and his 5-drop. He's even running Botamo. Like, that is pretty much a set 1 starter Q list. They may just want to play U7, but if that's the case, you really need to put in things that share that keyword and take advantage of it. Yeah. Like, even just the starter deck gives you Krillin. Just play Krillin over Botamo. At least Krillin punches a 25k. Yep, bounce it, because sure, why not? See, I wasn't a fan of this 17 even in set 1 personally. I'm really not a fan of it in set 2. That thing is just fodder to be eaten by any number of effects. We have the Gallic guns, yep. Does anyone actually know what Zamasu's saying every time he's blocking? I'm legitimately curious, because he is like trying to tell you the spoilers to a story at this point every time he blocks one of your attacks. Okay, yep. Get our value. I know, right? Same, Hippo. I laugh every time, because it's just such a long thing. I do wish they had the English voice actor option for this too. It'd be fun to hear them. Not that I think that's necessary, I think it's fine as it is, but I do think it would be entertaining. Boy howdy, this is gonna get funny. Turn 6, we're gonna have one heck of a turn. Yep, they have no clue what they're doing into this blue matchup. And this deck, honestly, is not well crafted to do anything about it either, right? Your best bet to beating blue, especially blue Zamasu, is kill him early, kill him efficiently, and then full dump when you have the opportunity. And here we are. We already hit 6. Your best kill options have already been bottom decked. You're not awakened. He's not awakened. Like, this is a rough world to live in. And the hard drop of the 4-drop just to punch is not doing enough. Your divine retribution is at hand. Yeah, that's probably something like what it's saying. I'd believe that. Normally, I would say don't aggressively combo, but I'm well aware we need to get down to 7 cards to do what Goku Black wants to do, so nice job there, Hippo. We saw poor Cat in our sub-tourney miss that trigger, and it definitely is something that's easy to miss if you're not used to it. I know, right, Cat? I felt so bad. I wanted to give you a hug. Because I've been in that position. That's what cost me in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament in Kansas City. A simple trigger effect that I did in the wrong order. Okay, so the question here... Wow, they're going full tilt. They want that Goku Black gone. And they're gonna get it at the cost of their entire hand. That is wild. Yup. Oh no. The Zeno goes so hard. Oh, it's gross how effective it is. Oh no. Yeah, this is painful. They should have just comboed in the 2 drops to make sure they get everything cleared. Not that it matters. Oh. Yeah, this one's over. Sure. Between the Sickles and the Zeno, like, there's no answer. Your board's gone. We're just gonna loop Pilafs. We're not even at 3 yet. This is just absolute control. And U7's not even awoken. Like, he's... Had his 2-drop Otamo been at least a Krillin, that would have been the life pickup. That would have changed things to some degree. Why is he still charging past, like, 7? It's rare that Red ever needs 7 or 8 energy for things. 6, sure, I get it. You can play like a 5-drop plus a cantrip, or 7 to do a 2-drop into it, do a glimpse onto a 5-drop. And they're finally awakened. Oh no. I actually think blue is one of the few colors unknown where there is an argument that you could almost charge every single turn. Because they can loop Pilafs while comboing them into attacks, and so long as they make sure they have 1 Pilaf in hand, they could play the next one to re-loop all the way through again and do it again. I think blue could go up to 9, 10 energy and be super happy. Green, same kind of thing. Green and blue can legitimately charge to the moon and be super happy with it. Yep. Well, now we get to swing, and we'll get a card draw off of it, and we'll transform, and we'll gain a life. I mean, to be fair, they have the option of decking you as a potential win con. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, they gave up once the awakening happened. Yeah, they realized, holy cow, I've done everything, and none of it's mattered. Yeah, well done, Hippo. Now this next one is going to feel far better, because it's Zamasu into Topku. That's true, Ash. That is true. I mean, it's still theoretically possible. It's going to take a long time, though. Like, that's going to be a long game. Okay, Yakubo. Let's see how you did. Obviously, we know who wins, but hey, that's fine. It is, right, Hippo? I wish I had more Goku Black. I would absolutely play some Zamasu if I had more Goku Black. And I'd play Goku Black. Those are two decks I would love to get my hands on, but we're determined to never see any more than the one Goku Black, apparently. And still no Mai. We did a 10 pull today, and we pulled one hit. That's all we got out of our 10 pull, which is so dumb. Everything was duplicates, only one SR pull in our entire 10 pull of set 1, and it was one hit. Which, hey, we were missing a hit, so I'm not going to completely complain. It's just really lame that a 10 pull gave us one SR, and all it was a hit. Which... Because at this point, other than like 2 or 3 things from set 2, which, don't get me wrong, I need more of the Secret Rare Vegito, and I want more 3-drop Vegito pretty badly. But outside of those, there's not a whole lot from set 2 that I'm like, ooh, I really need this. We've got a lot of 3-ofs from set 2, just like we'd have from set 1. But some of the decks we would like to try require set 1 SRs that we've just never been able to pull. Specifically the Goku Blacks. We also have never gotten a Mai still, but Mai's not really necessary at this point. It'd still be nice to have at least one. You know, if I'm ever feeling frisky and want to stick it into a list to help self-awaken, but... yeah... Unknown trying to bait me into playing a single top 2 match. I mean, if you wanted at some point when we do like sub matches, if you want, I could build a top 2 to fight you with. I'd do that upon your request. And hey Maki, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The noise when he does that attack animation is so weird, that like deep whomping noise from his energy attack. Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. Well, I know Kage likes when we throw down. Maybe me and Kage can do it sometime. So this game is way over, right? It's not even close. And the fact they did the discard to blow up a thing that just pops back hurts my soul. You and me play against each other on sub days. I was saying, Unknown wants me to play Topku at some point to just see it, so I said maybe I could do it against you in like a sub match. I don't get why he's skipping lead swings, since the whole way you beat Zamasu is through aggression. I also don't get why he just did the blow up with Beerus for nothing, because the body just comes back. Obviously, we have no reason to swing on him to give him life pickups. We're happy him being trapped here with us. We're already at 5 energy, going to 6. The man's hand is completely spent. Yeah, this game was way over. I do want to bring back our betting system on games. The biggest issue is that, one, we don't have the betting system in the game, so it's not quite as exciting for you guys to bet points on, but we can certainly do that. I've also been debating making it so you guys could spend channel points to make me play a different list. So if I'm playing Beerus, for example, but you guys want to see Trunks, you could spend channel points to force me into playing Trunks. I don't know how many points to set that at yet. But that's been something I've been thinking, to reward the people who watch. Oh no, Hippo, I'm sorry. If that ever happens, just give me a shout. I'll always pause. Force me into Topku. I could make channel points to watch replays. I do actually enjoy watching replays, but that'd be another option. Like, if someone wants a replay they want watched like right away, they can just spend some channel points. That makes sense. That's smart, Ash. I'd be down with that. And again, smart, getting the correct combo off. Yeah, especially with the bigger we get, because the more and more people are going to be posting replays, the harder it will be to see them. We will still do replay time, and I'll most of the time probably do the usual, like, one of everybody. Yeah, basically, Ash, yeah. I like that idea. Oh yeah, no, this Topku is done. This game's been over. We really don't have to watch it to the end point, but I don't want to deny Hippo their victory lap, because this... And again, right? I feel bad for the Topku, because this is clearly someone who picked up Topku probably because they want success, they've heard how good it is. They're like, yeah, this is the low-hanging fruit of the game, I'll pick it up and I'll use it and find success. But they haven't put in the time to figure out why it's good. They haven't figured out the right lines to make it shine and do well. And Zamasu is the direct counter. You have to play this deck well to shut down Zamasu. And this man was not doing that. I mean, shoot, he's charged up to 7 energy. It does, Alpha. And it's sad, right? Because I want everyone to have fun and get better and improve. Even if you're playing a tier 0 list, ultimately I want you to have fun with the game. But it does speak volumes to the knowledge will carry you further than even the best deck could. I don't care if you find the literal champion's best deck that won Worlds. If you don't know how to pilot it and don't know why it is the best deck, you'll never find success. Ultra no remorse Ash. Ash has always been no remorse, and I love it. And, like, even their list is a little sub-optimized, right? Because they have, like, Hells? I don't know. It's a card. Like, if anything, if I was to see that, I'd expect to see it in, like, maybe a Beerus. But even that's a bit of a stretch. Topku is immortal. That's amazing. Because, like, what's Topku's out to this board state, right? A Beerus to blow it up? Well, the 5-drop's bigger than that. The 6-drop's bigger than that. 2 of the 4-drops just come right back anyway. He comboed to that number exactly, so now he's dead. Not that he could have comboed over, but... Awesome. I'm happy to hear it, Zep. Thank you. Yeah, I live in the U.S. I live in Nebraska, so upper center of the U.S. I'm glad you had a wonderful walk. It looks like it's a beautiful day out today. I'm tempted to go on a walk myself after stream, because that, one, will help me stretch my legs, and two, sounds like a wonderful way to spend some time and jam out to some music. Well done, Hippo. And you know that player was devastated? And likely is questioning how Topku can be so broken if they're getting rolled by Zamasu, but that happens. Corresponding data not found. Schmacky, your Ginyu vs. U7, it apparently can't find that one. I'll recopy it in case it might have copied it weird. Yeah, not finding it. Okay. Well, if you want to fix that one, Schmacky, I'll give it a thumbs down so you know which one it is. Or, well, I'm not saying... There we go. So that's one that was not able to play. Okay, we're on to Essie. Cell versus Vegeta. This will be a fun one. We saw some of this in the sub tournament we did. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Zamasu's built for the long game value, and he will survive, and finishing out the game into him is what's hard. It would take a well-built deck and a smart Topku player to really punish it. So even if you're at low end, if you can remotely learn to pilot a Zamasu list, it will do you a lot of justice. Granted, you need the right cards and you need to know how to pilot it, which... that's kind of the struggle no matter what deck you're playing. It's a yellow Vegeta into Cell. Interesting. So, like, yellow Vegeta into the late game does have some pretty strong options to get over the nasty attack Cell would throw, as well as stun down the bodies. But at the same time, whatever Vegeta's using to, you know, stun them down with and freeze them is going to just get wiped away by the Cell play the next turn, right? So Vegeta's only out is to outvalue all 4 Cell 8-drops. Like, you have to win against all 4, or win so fast he doesn't get the 8-drops, which is hard to do. Yeah, Cell is very cool. I think Cell is one of the top 2 greens in the current set, in my opinion. I think Androids and Cell are the best 2. Broly is not bad by any means, but poor Gohan. Gohan is drowning, in my opinion. Yeah, basically unknown. It's more targets for the Gotenks. And having a 1-drop that's 15k can actually be very flexible for aggression, because you could play that 1-drop, swing with it, combo in tons of Pilafs, and put Gallic Guns on it after having done tons of value loops, and it still be a threat. So there is a benefit to a 15k 1-drop. It's just less used now with set 2. Oh no, my sinuses. Yeah, Gohan was actually pretty strong and solid in set 1. He could stand up to basically anything so long as he survived the early, but surviving the early was what he struggled with, and now that we're in set 2 and the early game is even faster, like, man needs a life raft thrown out to him. He needs something to help him. The battle of the 1-drops. Okay. I was gonna say 16 energy. Are you crazy, Uda? The Gohan turn 1 dropping 2 Brolys? That would be nutty. That would be absolute insanity. With that much health, yeah, I think they could get there. I think they could live. Set 2 Broly's pass, your turn. I think Gohan needs just better early game that matters, right? There's too many early game things they've tried giving him that are just not fast enough. He needs something with his name on it, so that way it can't break any other lists. And it's got to either help him ramp, help him get his ability off the ground, help him by just not dying and sticking to the board to fight for him. Something like that, because right now he's just not in a happy place. And Cell's in really good spot here, right? Because Cell's already hitting 6. We get to play the arena. The arena's going to bounce us up to 7. Next turn we get the 8-drop. So we're going up to 5 life, meaning we can eat a hit this next turn and not even care. Interesting how far out of his way he's going to save his little 1-drop just for it to die to Okami. That, you know, that hurts his feelings. Yeah, something like that, Uda, that would make a lot of sense. Something that, like, stuffed a life into your energy, you discard a card, it stuffs, like, just stuffs a ton. The thing is, given where the meta is at, I think Broly and Cell and androids are all fine. I think Gohan specifically could use a card like that. If Gohan had a card that did all that, it would actually get him to his endgame, where he could start playing into Topku and all those other things. Because his biggest weakness is something like getting lots of small hits, because he doesn't have the big body to cover it. And his once per turn is a very powerful ability for a big swing, but not for lots of little swings. And there's the Cell. Yeah, we don't get the blow-up effect. That's fine. We get the life. Now we just swing into board. Clear it the hard way. Yeah, or a way to, like, cheat out Cellku for him early would help a ton. I'm surprised you didn't go for the junior for free here. His like laugh and Frieza's like are very entertaining. Okay, so they had the 6-drop. They actually got the kill on the big body. That's fine. Right, and this Vegeta's actually doing a good job overall. Like, he's had his answers, he's been able to do things against the big end. We don't have another 8-drop to play this turn, which is certainly a bad thing for us. Yep, they're going to pop their defense. They're out of cards, so they can no longer save this Golden Frieza. So what's their play, right? We're going to go Junior. We're going to get an extra card back. I'm actually a big fan of this 2-drop Hercule, right? Giving back a ton of combo power to hand is so valuable. Yep, full tilt, 60 into 40. Oof, getting a 0 combo hurts. So this is like a best case scenario for Vegeta, right? If he can just get the 2 hits in, he gets there. But still landing those 2 hits is going to be tough, especially since he doesn't have the double. If he had the double here, he could go for it. And now he needs to pick. Does he use the Death Ball aggressively and just combo the 18? And it looks like that's his choice. A 50 swing. Unfortunately for them, we can go to 60. Yeah, the lack of the cell to play really does hurt. Hey, there he is, and the fact they're out of hand means they can't defend it. Well, I think we know what we're doing. Ooh, and the double supers to fix the hand. That's brutal. The Vegeta worked hard for it. They honestly almost got it. But at this point, I think it's over. The fact we're back to 2 with double super combo in hand. Like, that's a hard situation. You kind of need the double striker. And they drew into the stun effect. Cell has no reason not to eat it, 'cause sure. Nope. That's a brick. Vegeta might be relying on the fact that he's still at 4, thinking maybe he can just eat some swings, but every round Cell can effectively use the Cell Games Arena and just stuff more into the hand, let alone the fact that we have the 2-drop Hercule to give us a lot of value. And brother-sister combination. The past 2 turns were pretty much Vegeta's window to try and end this game. The fact he didn't get there. That's fair. The droid's extra card is actually quite powerful, especially at a late game position like this. Yep. And we got another 8-drop. Yep. That's brutal. This turn is unlikely to end it, but next turn probably. They even got lucky and we didn't have Cell for that turn or two there. At this point, he realizes how he needs to finish the game, so he's hoping just to get more cards in hand to put behind that Golden Frieza he's sitting on. Yeah. He did good. You go Ginyu Frog, you can make Ginyu Frog to get another card draw, hoping it's a live card. It is. And now he full sends, hoping it's just enough, but the damage has already been done. We were able to stabilize, refill our hand, even though we were pretty gassed there for a minute, and something like this earlier would have done it. Now it's just too little too late, and Vegeta gets it. I guarantee you that Vegeta's quite sad, because they worked for it, they'd earned it, but couldn't get there. Well done, Essie. Okay, we've got Domo up. Zam vs. Cell with a deck out. Spoiler alert, everybody. I can't help but assume that it's the Cell decking out. No, what am I doing? Oh yeah, no, that Vegeta's sad. If he had seen that seen the Frieza like a turn or two sooner, he would have had a much better shot at locking out that game. No, we're just going in order, Kage. I'm trying to get them all caught up, and we're getting close. Heck, even Kiri gave a replay. What am I doing? We want to exit this, because we just watched this one. I can't say we'll get through all of them, but we should be getting pretty close. So this is from Domo. Let me give this the good old thumbs up. Yeah, Cell vs. Zamasu. Oh. Looks like it's not public. So we'll have to explain that to Domo when Domo is around. I will do the thumbs down so that way we know we didn't see it. We'll see if Domo's other one works. Probably not, would be my guess if they don't know. Oh, assuming I can actually copy this. Yep, same thing. Okay, so we'll do that to let us know those aren't done. Schmacky has another one. We've already done 2 Schmacky ones, so for now we'll save Schmacky's. Just to help us get through everyone else's, and if we have time we'll come back to Schmacky's. So we've already done 2 Schmacky wonderful ones. Inferno. I really hope I know which deck this is, Inferno, because I would love the laugh that it brings. For any who have been unfortunate to not see Inferno's high roll list, It is a good time. I appreciate that, Uda. Thank you for stopping in, buddy. I hope you get some rest. And keep up the grind. Don't let Topku break you. Well, we were going in order, but we are very close to the end of the stream, and I do want to wrap up everything. Well, we'll hopefully still be seeing it, Schmacky. I really hope to. Yo! Okay, so this is a slightly different deck from Inferno. This seems like a similar list to their one-drop strategy, but now with some two-drops in it. If you're playing against your buddy who runs Topku, my recommendation is Zamasu, Trunks, Beerus. Any of those three are all very strong lists to fight into Topku. Yes, I said Inferno. So, Hippo, I don't know if you've been around to see Inferno's other replays when we've seen them. Inferno built this entire, like, one-drop list deck that is all about playing a million little one-drops and then using this as, like, an Omega buff to just push all in and end the game. It's a surprisingly effective list that has won in every little replay we've seen. Granted, they may not be showing us the losses. Before, they did not have the trios in there. This might be a new addition to the list, so I'm excited to see how it works, because I know the one-drop list actually cooked. Yeah, it's like playing a Ginyu in red, essentially. Especially since it's really hard to have a million answers for little one-drops if you're not actively, like, having, like, Whis on the board. I feel bad for this Androids player. They're still on Lab, and Lab's just a little slow. I don't think Lab will get you there. Okay. They're not attacking, so they're not trying to awaken us. Interesting, he also added the 3-drop in here. Looks like it's mostly just still the 1s, but adding a few 2s and 3s. Yeah, that Rosie's gonna be huge. When do you pull the trigger is the question. So, like, the Rosies are a big problem, right? Because you're forcing out super combos with each one of those swings. And this also means his likely, like, best option still is to go droids to blow up 2 of these bodies. But there is a critical mass of bodies on the board. Obviously, if they had Gohan here, it would be a huge blowout and the game would be over, but they don't. So things are going to get a little spooky. See, he could have played the 4. I think he's keeping the 1 up just for the Meteor to have more options, which I don't blame him. We're going into 6. We could do the life pickup. It's sad that we're 1 life away from having the perfect awakening on the turn 2, but what do you do? Like a Roshi here would have been nasty. Yeah, that's a spooky situation, right? I do not know why they're eating the 25s. Oh, got a 0. Yeah, I would have too. Tried to deny the card draw from them. Okay, we did our entire game plan, essentially. Flood the board, make them huge with our buffs, and try to end. Obviously, the Android player needs to fight off the board with them at 2 and having almost no hand. You know, that's a good question, Unknown. Probably because just the sheer mass of the other plays they could do can kind of blow up most of what's there. Okay, we need a life pickup. Like, we actually need that. So, 1-drop Piccolo. Beerus is funny. I would have probably done the blow away just to stop the little bodies from being able to be sacrificed. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that the game hasn't ended, it's gonna make it a lot harder to end it. What up, Spectre? So now they get both bodies. They're up to 3 life. So now all the work we put in... this is Inferno's game, actually. So I don't know. The scary thing is, now that they're attacking us, if they don't kill us, we legitimately can recreate the board and push in again. So, very likely, actually. It's not like they have a ton of combo power to put into finishing it here. And if they're going to swing at us, I would absolutely go to 1. Because, yeah, they make that 60, but we can get over that. And now they're spent. And they're sitting duck on 3 life. Oh, no. Well. He did it. Yep. Clash of the Strongest. Give them the buff. Swing in. 35's too big. They can't stop it. And then her swing is going to be very, very big. That'll do it. Wow. They actually stabilized after the first push just to lose out. That hurts. You know that droid's player is tilted. Oh, yeah. I would not be in a good place if I fell for Inferno's trap. For anyone who hasn't seen the original replays Inferno gave us just the other day, Inferno had a list very similar to that, but with none of the 2s, none of the 3s. It was all 1s, doing the same exact strategy, and it actually cooked people. It was pretty cool. Now, I do want to see Schmacky's and Inferno's others, but like I said, I do want to try and catch up some of these other people's ones. So let's go into Spectres. Nee. Okay. We have a defeat, and Spectre is learning droids. So you're up, bud. I hope you're ready. I've been playing a lot of droids, so I can't say I'm the perfect guy to critique it, but I'd like to think I could give some good advice. Okay. Into Topku. Sure thing. I would definitely charge away the Broly, yep. Okay, so it is very different from Beerus. One immediate thing I will say, if I were you, Spectre, I would consider giving up on Lab and instead going for D-Strength. Lab obviously is more ramp over time, but the overtime part is what holds it back, specifically because of Topku. If it weren't for Topku, I would still go Lab, but with Topku around, we need to get to those bigger numbers quicker. So I would run D-Strength and just cut Lab from the list entirely. That's what I've been doing, and it's been working. Okay, yep, 2-drop, that's fine. I think Cell Games is absolutely needed Unknown, just because once you start playing the 8-drop, you need Cell's effect and that to get you 2 energy back, to make it so you can charge and play Cell again the next turn. And the fact it draws you cards makes it very valuable long term. You just gotta run a massive amount of early game cards that you can use to make up for the fact that you're using it. It is very slow. It is unfortunate, but that's kind of the balance of it. Yep, we stuff those back in, sure. I like attacking into that to not give the card draw. Sure. So here's my thoughts. I would probably have not aggressively comboed to try and clear that, because those were 2 pieces we could technically sacrifice defensively. I would have held back. I don't mind the 3-drop swinging in because it just trades in naturally, but I would not have comboed 1-for-1 there, just because it's very easy for them to start sniping off our board with other effects. I also would have let them have this body, just because we have nothing to gain from saving it. It's redirecting an attack, no different than if we comboed away to keep it, or comboed it off to save our life. We're pretty much looking to win the long game, so every resource we need to save. Okay. Sure thing. Try to clear the Gohan for sure. I don't mind this. That's fine. And now, yep, go into the 3. The 3 can check in. Good luck, Unknown. If you need any help, feel free to reach out. Put it in the replay list. We'll always review it and help you. Okay, going into 5, they still need to awaken. They only have one self-awakener, which is their 3-drop Gohan. So that's good for us. Okay, what about it, Unknown? The Beerus was obviously a big blowout. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. The 3-drop Trunks can still do a decent amount of work. I run it in my Trunks list. I'm pretty happy with it. I would not have done this swing. And I'll tell you why. So, oh wait, I need the replay menu up. The reason I wouldn't have done this swing was because once he's awakened, he can start cheating out. And before, he would have had to self-awaken to get there. Now he doesn't have to, and he gets all the card draw from the life pickup, from the flip. It kind of turns him back active. And now this next turn is going to be a brutal one. Oof, and he has the double Kefla, so that's like the worst situation. He didn't go for it. I'm shocked. I mean, he's probably afraid of like 7-drop Gohan, which, to be fair, we are holding it. Mm-hmm. $25 in, he'll just sack off a 10, sure. I like this. I would discard the Bang attack at this point. Yeah, it's guaranteed removal, but it's also a non-combo, and the amount of swings he can throw at us next turn, we're going to need every combo piece in our hand. Yeah, this next turn is going to be scary, right? Because he's on 5. He will use his effect, cheat out Kefla, who will cheat out 17. And then he'll still have the energy to set a 17 and play the 1-drop. Like, he can do just a crazy board. Instead he goes for her. Fair. Card draw. It's valuable. I don't know why he's fighting off your board. He has every reason to just keep pressure on you here. Especially given how gassed your hand is. Use the effect, drop down. Interesting. I would not have gone for that one. Yeah, I don't know, Hippo. This Goku's playing this really, really weird. I do not like the way they're playing it. Don't get me wrong, we get a good blowout with the 7-drop, sure. I really hope you discard the 6. Oh no. Okay. The only reason I say I hope you discard the 6 is the amount of attacks that Goku can pull off out of nowhere, and the fact they can drop a Ribrianne out of nowhere for a double strike. You always need to keep combo in hand. It's very scary to ever have non-combo. As good as 6-drop droids is. Yep. This time they're cheating it. Into the 3-drop, sure. And now they have the Ribrianne, although they can't play it this turn. Yep. That's all I have to say. Yeah. This Topku is not a very strong Topku player. I don't really... Yep. Yes, he could have. Stuff in the life, sure. I appreciate you only doing one swing. It's spooky to do both, since again they have a lot of options to potentially end the game this turn now. Here's where we die, right? Even though they've made weird choices and mistakes all game, they just kind of get to end the game here. They get to pick up the life. If they had any extra value, they'd go for it. Since we're so starved on combo, we can't get over this if they just sack in the Roshi, which they will. No stopping it, we get one card. Sad thing is, if we'd kept more combo, we would have been fine. Because if that hit didn't land, the Ribrianne can't finish. And it's only a 30 swing. Oof. Yeah, so, yeah, this is a loss unknown, unfortunately. So I'm going to show you my list real quick, Spectre. We'll take 2 seconds, and I'll kind of go over why I do my list my way. There are certainly options for you to tweak it and experiment, please do. But I'll give you a brief gist of what you should be doing that has found me a lot of success into Topku with my list. Yeah, it's sad when the deck is strong enough it can make some weird choices and mistakes and still get away with that. Hurts the soul a bit, right? But that's why we give no mercy. None. I don't know why I always go to edit deck just to click the check deck list, which I could have done from that menu. And why am I staring at a black screen? I don't know. Okay, here we go. So this is my list. I had been trying to make lab work with the 3-drop, but I found it was just way too slow and dead. You don't need a billion droids if you're not running lab. You can just run what's good. And you only need enough droids to set up your 4-drops, which are essentially just ramp on a body that can start helping you fight board. So what I do is I do the 1-drop just to help get card value, and it's a droid, so it's a very easy thing to combo away. Double 1s for, again, card draw, deck search, and the fact that I'm on D-Strength, this will find you D-Strength, it'll find you your Vegetas, it will find you your Gohans. There's plenty of Saiyans this can still find, so I don't think I've whiffed this yet. Very well, Drumlin. We're in plat, and we've been crushing a lot of red top coups. Yeah, if you don't have 4-drop Vegeta, that is okay. He's the rarest played card in my list, other than this 7-drop Gohan. Like, this is mostly just for the option. It's not uncommon for me to stuff him down on 5 or 6, just to stuff a D-Strength in to my energy, and get a 20k body that can kind of punch. But if I didn't have him, what would I do? Honestly, I think there's some spicy options if you don't have him that you could test. That would be what I would be trying. So if I didn't have 4-drop Vegeta, my go-to would probably be either the Cell Juniors or Hercule, I think. The 2-drop. Where is he? Hercule. Do these say Earthling? That says Earthling. That does not. We would probably have to edit it to add more Earthlings if we go Hercule. So yeah, I'd just probably go Cell Junior then. It's less about the ramp, Zep, and more about something that can impact the board. The Vegeta's ramp is certainly beneficial, but the 20k punching in and then discarding to potentially blow up something are the main reasons I play it. The ramp is secondary. You certainly could just do the 4-drop Goku, which can ramp you, and is a 10k. Honestly, you could probably even just say forget it and go with, like, yeah, you could attempt the 4-drop. I'm not a big fan because it's only a 20k body that gives you a life pickup, but you use your life as a resource. You're not aggressively doing that. I mean, honestly, if you have more 18s, maybe just stick in another 18, stick in maybe this 7 or 16, and another Gohan, maybe. Just say forget the 4. I mean, you certainly could do that. You could give it a try. The thing is, I like stuff that has, like, guaranteed answer options. Anywho, back to the list. So the main gimmick is you use all this early game stuff as potential sack fodder to avoid hits. Keep your life high. Only eat hits that would be, like, too expensive. Field is too slow. Giganchi? Sure. Especially with Topku, right? Because at best you get it turn 3, and you can't activate it to get the energy ramp, so then you go into turn 4, and it gives you the extra, but it's not usable till turn 5, because it effectively gave it to you for that next turn. So you're going 2 turns without actually getting the ramp, whereas with this list, on turn 3, I can D-Strength. That puts us to 4. Then I will charge to 5, I will play this android. That puts us to 6. Then I'll go Vegeta, pick up the D-Strength, stuff that in. That puts us to 7. We're on 7 on what is essentially supposed to be turn 4, 5. And I suddenly have access to my droids and Gohan and even the cells, along with energy left over for meteors. So it is the life of this Vegeta with this droid with this D strength that gets us to the critical mass of getting our 6 and 7 consistently. That being said, even if you take out the Vegetas, I'm running a fat list. You can see I'm at 56. I do that deliberately since you can get very close to decking out using all the draw effects and various other things that we're doing with the list. If you just took out the 3 Vegetas and just ran it as 52 without them, it could work that way as well. The gimmick is just using the early ramp of these droids and the D strengths to get to where these things can now start answering Topku's board. Using these to interweave for extra value and sacking them off at first glance to stop attacks early, and just letting your late game, like mid-ish late game, carry you. The Jiro also is the best card in the deck, in my opinion. Since he's a 3-drop, you can drop, you swing with your leader into a body, you swing with Jiro into a body, pop Jiro, restand the leader, leader swing into a body. So you're not even losing the card from the discard effect, you're just cycling it, essentially. This list has found me a fair amount of success into Topku. You can trade out the cells for Brolys. There is an argument as to which is better. Yeah, it can ready anything that says 17. So you can ready your leader, you can ready your crit, you can ready the 4-drop, you can ready the 6-drop. I do the leader most commonly. The only time I really do the 6-drop is if I'm double striking in to finish the game. But the leader's my favorite because 30k swing from leader, 20k swing from Jiro, pop Jiro, 30k swing from leader, get the card draw that we discarded back anyway. It gives you a lot of potential kill power also, since you just need to survive the early bit of the game with Topku. Once he's awakened, this list can on a dime just turn aggressive, and you just drop a 4-drop for essentially 1, follow behind it with a droid, follow behind it with a Jiro, and suddenly he's dead. And it can even restand your energy. So yeah, like Drumlin said, if you have a 17, 18 in the energy, this will even restand that. I mean, I've never had to do it, but it is a very strong list. You could put in brother-sister combo if you wanted. I don't think you need it, but this thing's gotten me a lot of success. I've been tempted to trim it down in size a bit, but it's hard to find where to cut without potentially hurting its long term. Maybe the Gohans could be cut. It's just a guess. But yeah, because we're not running the 3-drop Jiro, who is essentially just a combo piece, because let's face it, playing him on 3 and blowing him up and not hitting your lab is the worst feeling in the world. And lab, every time you draw it, is a dead card. Unless you're taking a turn off to play it to board. And you don't really get turns off when you're playing into Topku. At least not good Topkus. Bad Topkus, you can get away with anything. Almost. But good Topkus, they will punish you every time. If the meta slows down when they rebalance Topku, I would be the first to want to try lab again. I get the feeling it'll still be just too slow. That's fair, Spectre. Yeah, practice that list. It doesn't have to be exactly what I run. I'm not saying it's the meta list by any means, but I found a lot of success with it. And if you have some free time and you want to see it played, while I won't have time to play it today, our stream is getting almost near over. We'll finish a few more replays and call it a day. If you watch, what was today? Today's Wednesday. Yesterday's Monday's stream. Monday I played droids all morning. So if you want to go back and watch the Monday stream a bit, you could just fast forward to me playing games. I played droids all morning, and that's what got us to Plat. I just haven't played it since getting into Flash. Wait, why did I click X? Time to go back to replays. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Drumlin said, the meta is likely to slow down a little bit, because again, essentially the change that has been floating around is for Kefla to be considered 25, so she's not able to be targeted by his cheat effect. That will slow down the, like, face rolliness a bit. It will still be a very strong meta list that is very aggro. So I would probably still be running D-Strengths, but Lab is certainly something you could try at that point. You could get away with it being greedy in some games. Yeah, Tanky Broly will probably, unfortunately, no longer be necessary. You'll have to probably rebalance the whole list to give it more options into blue. Because blue is so hard to win against if you don't have, like, actual things set to end the game. Also, Spectre, there is a argument to be made that you could run 4 of the 6-drop droid in the list. I've only ran 3 because I want to avoid as many zeros as possible because of, again, early top coup. But you could try. This is Wyatt's replay, and this one is funny, so I hope we're all ready for a good laugh. Okay, so double the U7s. I like that, Drumlin. Yeah, that's really smart. Yeah, Meteor just doesn't do a whole lot into red, unless they're doing like a Ribian, like, double strike setup. You generally don't need Meteor. Interesting. I don't know how necessary I feel that was, but to each their own. Sure. We're awakened. Blow up the ready one, why not? We'll flip over. So, one thing I would have done is I would have actually personally attacked into the little body to get my card draw, and just kept my 25 ready, and not swung at him at all, or, if I wanted to, swung at him with the 3-drop, since it is the bigger body, more likely to hit. I probably just wouldn't have pushed him yet. I would have kept him at 6, because it's a lot harder for him to awaken. As is, if he has one effect to pick up a life, he could awaken here. We didn't actually need to combo over that, because it was just a basic 15, but I appreciate not wanting to take damage. Sure. Yeah, I've been there, Wyatt. I've done it. Every time you slap your own forehead and you're like, ah, what am I doing? I've done it. You can find VODs of it, I guarantee it. Yeah, I like the Gohan here. It's a big body that crits. No reason not to throw it at him here. I have no doubt, Drumlin, you're like, oh, the man does not truly understand the Senzu Bean power. And I'll be honest, I hadn't. In all my testing that I've done, which isn't a ton, to be honest, I wasn't thinking I'd play much green. I highly underestimated how powerful the 5k buff on Broly is. It is actually nutty. Yeah, you dragged that man into a nightmare, and I loved it. There's a reason I built a similar list. I still want to play it into a top coup. I just know my luck. I'll queue in and find the Gohan running a greedy list with like 4 Brolys and 4 cells. That makes me cry. I like this. We're the first one who made bodies actually stick to the board, so we're the ones able to just keep the pressure on him. Sure. Might as well clear it now. Interesting. Of all the things he wanted to target, he chose that? I'm legitimately shocked he didn't go for, like, Gohan. I'm also shocked you didn't super combo that, because I would have super comboed and gone to 50 and saved it. Well, this Goku is gassed, and the fact that this crit is about to deny him the card will make him very, very sad. Sure, UI, why not? And now next turn we can go into the double striker while he's got very little hand and likely just punish him out. I like that you're eating this. And that's a very playable card. Time skip killing, that's fine. Yeah, he does. Okay, this is a small tip, and this is mostly sequencing Wyatt. So I would have kept the Kamehameha here in my hand, or well, the Assemble Universe 7 in my hand, Kamehameha, in the hand, and I would have charged off any one of the Roshis, mostly because when we're at 6, I could play my 5-drop, play my 1-drop, use the effect to pick up a life, and then play the U7 Assemble as a Kamehameha buff to my 5-drop. And comboed everything in hand plus the effect. It's not going to matter long term. The man knew he was dead. He has 3 dead cards. He can't stop the Gohan swing. It'll put him to 1, and then any number of swings will end it. But yeah, no, well done. Simple. Dude had no defensive ability, and he was burning his only defenses very early to try and stick to board. Okay, we've got Kage up with a replay here. Let's see it. I would have done it that turn. That turn, you had every reason to just end him. He didn't have enough cards in hand, even without knowing that they were zeros. If you just do the math of what could potentially be a super combo, let's say he's used 1 that game or 2. If he only could have 2 in hand and you just figure everything else is a 10, you can pretty much guarantee he's down, so long as he doesn't have energy to do like a glimpse. Ooh. Okay, Zamasu into Frieza. I would heavily weight this in Zamasu's favor. I don't know what a Frieza can really do to try and murder Zamasu once you get to endgame, but doesn't mean you shouldn't try. See, I was a really, really big fan of this queen the first set. There's a lot of situations where you could just get it to the board, and if the opponent didn't have an answer for it, it would actually successfully stall out a turn for you to get another turn to kill them or find other options to stall. With set 2, it's way too slow. Too many things answer it in ways where its effect doesn't trigger. And yo, Pilaf, our boy. I stand by the fact that Pilaf is one of the best blue cards there is in this game. It's like not even close. Okay, looks like they're getting to awaken. I'm there with you, Drumlin. 100% there with you. If we, like, I want to do a, like, common, uncommon tournament at some point, where you're, or even rare, but you're just not allowed SRs and you're not allowed secret rares. The scary thing is that I think blue would absolutely cook, though. I like this. Bottom deck the Frieza, I assume. Yep. Keep pressure on Frieza. Vegito Blue is a good card. I still, in some ways, feel it is a side grade to the Double Striker, right? Because essentially, they both can try to end the game in a very similar fashion. Just Vegito Blue will do it over 2 separate swings that are both pretty big. Golden will obviously do it over one, or not Golden. The Super Vegeta will do it in one big swing. It's how they impact the board that matters. That makes them so different. The 5-drop Vegeta bouncing to the bottom is nice because they can't replay it, but it's 4 or less. Vegito bouncing a 5 or less to hand delays them a turn, which is nice, and can then fight 2 bodies, which is why that is the better 5-drop, because boards are a little harder to interact with, and there's now more need to fight board than ever. Every turn that passes, it's like a dial is slowly shifting the momentum of the game in favor of Zamasu. And this Frieza list appears to have no set 2 cards. Well, no, they have the Mecha Frieza. So they have very limited cards from set 2 in this list. Hey, that's fair, Hippo, and it's honestly a good body. It really is. I think for best, I would have to probably give it to UI Goku. I would argue that Gohan also deserves an honorable mention because it's kind of close. I think, surprisingly, while I love the effects of the 6-drop secret rare for yellow, I feel in the actual game, how it plays out, it's just too slow. And is rare to see the full value that the other secret rares get to see. And look at all that value. It's absolutely insane. Pretty much Drumlin. It is built for beating green, and kind of built to help against some of blue's 6-drops, but it's not that great. And yellow isn't in the greatest spot for even beating green at the moment. Pretty much. I'm very interested to see how they plan to fix yellow, right? Because it needs something. It's way too slow into red. It doesn't have enough against blue control, and green is its best matchup, and even that could still go in favor of green. It's not like they have some button that green can't handle. So I am interested to see how they plan to improve it. The golden's annoying since it does freeze down our Goku Black, but that's fine. We can afford to go to 4. I like this. We can just debuild the 5-drop off the board. No extra value. Drumlin. I mean, that card did sound cracked, so I'll be honest with you, that probably would do a lot of work. I do find it interesting you didn't swing with the Vegito after playing it, because it is actually still a good swing. We were over the hand size, so I guess it wouldn't re-ready. That's probably why. Obviously, we're going to combo to save it. No way we just let the body go. Ugh. It's sad to see how hard they're trying to get there, but going card for card against blue this late in the game when you need to be the aggressor into Zamasu feels bad, man. Yeah, green-blue as a color combo will be absurd. It will be absolutely disgusting. All the control of blue with all the late game of green sounds like a nightmare. Oof. Forcing super combos out for them to just not let their golden die hurts to see. Because we're just spending very, like, cheap resources we can get back at any time, right? None of this is special. All the while, you're sitting on a Gallic Gun defensive option. So it's not like they're going to close out the game. They're too busy trying to fight the board. Oh no. Oh, they're in some trouble. Especially given how many cards we just drew. Yep. I like this, giving it the Gallic Gun. Getting that extra swing. The Gallic Gun, yes. Swing. Swing. Combo. To get us to the 7 hand size so they can restand. And it's sad, right? For poor Frieza, his best option is to now try and end the game on the next turn. He's out of all combo cards. He's out of any defense. He gets the 1 card pickup here. Swing in with Frieza, sure. Now, if your Golden doesn't land a hit, you cannot win the game. So now what do you do, right? You're backed into a corner. You go Golden. Probably swing into the 5-drop, freezing the 6-drop. Hoping the fact that the freeze is just enough to do something. You can't afford to aggressively combo to clear because then you have no defense left and you're on 1. As is, the Vegito living means it gets multiple swings on you. And that's enough to do it. The funny thing is, if that swing didn't do it, right? We could have restood, swung again, swung, played Gotenks, picked up, swung, played the bodies, swung, swung. Like, we were going to just throw an absolute blitz of punches, and there's nothing Frieza could have done. Well, yeah, and that's the other option, right? You throw everything, and then that's on the board. And if none of that hits, you can Zeno everything away and just kill it with Zeno. Like, there's so much flexibility in it. It's kind of insane. Okay, we've got David Yeezy up next. With a replay. Let's put this bad boy in here. Yeah, that's accurate. It's brutal when you're stuck in that kind of position as Frieza, right? Yellow just doesn't have many good options to deal with the value. And you need the early aggression to get Zamasu down. It just feels like there's no good answers. Sort of like how it felt like you had very few good answers into Broly in set 1. Which, ironically, you probably don't even have that many great answers into Broly now. We have a Zamasu mirror. Okay. I hope you guys are ready for a potentially long one, because that's probably what this is going to be. You're going to hear a whole lot of talking going on, because this character is chatty. Drumlin, questioning life. Okay. I swear by the time this match is over and we're done hearing that line from him blocking the other one, it's we're all gonna have it ingrained in our brain somewhere. I honestly don't blame them, Hippo. I get the feeling these matchups are probably very miserable and very, very long. Pilaf comes down, sure, gets the trunks, gets the card draw. Yo, Grimer boys, holding up the Pilaf, the value engine. I like the bottom decking of the Pilaf, because we need to get rid of those. It's an actual problem. Yeah, I'm hopeful that games like this probably end at a breaking point where one realizes the other one's already won. It's also funny because there's so much bottom decking going on. Like, the whole gimmick is to loop certain cards for value, but that becomes hard because you put so many of each other's things on the bottom. The guy kept hitting him with the Pilaf, Pilaf, Pilaf. I will say, whenever it's like any blue deck popping off always feels very rewarding, right? Because it's not a deck that just mindlessly does what it's doing. There's a lot of steps, so it feels very good when it's doing it right. Sickling just the 3-drop. Interesting. I'm not going to say that's a mistake by any means, but it certainly doesn't feel great. We'd rather get the 2-for-1, right? But at the same time, getting rid of the Vegito who messes with the cost of everything for your various effects seems very impactful. They bottom deck our 3-drop, sure. I mean, one thing I want to point out immediately is deck size. We have 28 left in deck and they have 37. So, you know, that's a thing. I mean, if you figure you count everything up, right? Let me pull up the replay menu. Let's pause. So 36 plus 9, 45, and they've got 8 life, so 53. Whereas 6 and 7, 13, that'd be 39, 45. Wait, why is my math off on that? Oh, duh, energy. What am I blanking on? Plus the other 5, so 50, and they have 5. So yeah, they are definitely running a fatter deck, about 58. 59, including leader. That's accurate, Kage. I like the replay. I am actually going to speed it up to 2 times, just because I think we might be trapped here for like 30 minutes if I don't. Okay, so they sickle us away. They're gonna punch in, we combo over, sure. Mans has all the super combos. It feels so silly to bottom deck with the double strike or a one drop, but hey, weird things happen in Zamasu mirrors, I suppose. Wait. What? They super comboed to 35 and then just ate it. They didn't spend an additional 5 to avoid. So that's a big mistake. Math claims another victim. There should be like a sign-up sheet to like go to a basic math class. And whenever you mess up one of those, you have to sign up for at least one more basic math class for the afternoon, you know, just like an hour of your time. Go do some math. I'd have had to attend it. I've messed it up. I'll be honest. I am guilty. Interesting they're running 3-drop Piccolo. I get it. Like, it's an actual decent target for the Goku Black to do things with. I don't get why he's defending the 3-drop. I don't get why he hasn't flipped, other than maybe just wanting to get the card draw off his swing. Why? Can someone help me? Why he's on his front side? Is this just like a friendly challenge that they agreed to without us knowing? There's so many oddities. They wouldn't have had to combo if they just flipped. Yeah, but like, if you're comboing out of hand to stop from needing to flip, you should just flip, because you get to keep the card. And not flipping is only giving you a card draw and attack, but you're already kind of gassed at this point. Your opponent's just played the far better board state, including double Vegeta, which is insane. Got him to 1. He only has one option. Swing, make us burn some cards, sure. He gets to bring the card advantage back into his favor, so this is actually getting interesting now. Okay, that animation is still sick. I wish I'd slowed it down. Sure. We're at a high impact point. Let's just go normal pace. Goes for the 25. I mean, I would have ate it, right? Because we could just heal back to 3 anyway. Sure. The fact we have peel off is going to be a big deal. Really? We only cycled once? We had 6 energy. Did we not have more targets? We totally did. I would have definitely done peel off to peel off to peel off to... Well, we need to keep 1 in hand, so yeah. I would have at least cycled 1 more. We're really all gonna have this absolutely cemented rent-free in our heads somewhere. I'm just hoping it fades before I lose my sanity. Sure, I like that. Although, it feels kind of moot, right? Because unless it's actually putting them to 1, it doesn't really matter, since they can just discard to heal back again. This game went from pretty fast to very, very slow. Just about to enter mid-game. This is where the matchup gets real interesting, guys. Yeah, still could have played another peel-off loop to get another peel-off back. I don't know why we're hesitating to do that, but that's okay. And yeah, it does make him use 1 energy, but at the same time, it's... I don't know. It just feels weird. Play peel-off, get peel-off. I can understand holding back the peel-off if we have Gallic Gun in hand, because that's a good defensive piece. Oh, goodness me. This game has been very, very silly. And very, very long. We actually will speed it up just to see this next moment or two. Because sure enough, Goku Black's going to swing in. Do what he does. You're going to heal. Play the peel off, get a peel off. Oh no, picked pan? Really? They have peel-offs in here, right? No, we've actually bottom-decked enough peel-offs that they can't pick a peel-off. Like, legitimately, they all might be on the bottom of the deck. That's hilarious. Oh, goodness me. I mean, the thing is, on our turn, we could do something as stupid as, like, peel-off to pick up peel-off. Sack peel-off on the Zeno swing, swing in with our lead, and then just play a new Zeno. That's funny, Drumlin. Oh, goodness me, I'm glad I sped this up. Who knows how long this match is going to go. Sure. 5-drop bounces the 1. That feels silly because now he gets another card draw, but what do I know? Our deck is running low. We're down to 13 cards. We need to start burning through his. That's good. Aggressively comboing on the 2-drop, sure. More Zeno, delays. This is a whole thing. Yeah, you go Goku Black. Get back a Zamasu fused, sure. That or a Gotenks, your choice. You pick your poison. Both are good. Another Zeno coming down, because we're not allowed to play things and have fun here. Okay, I like this. Are we moving towards the end? Nope. No, we are not. Peel off to peel off. You got it, Wyatt. We'll definitely check that out next stream for sure. This game. It's the game that never ends. It's actually insane. And this is sped up. This probably was like an hour for poor David Yeezy. We landed the hit. We got the double striker. We already know this isn't going to hit because they picked up extra cards using the Piccolo. But we have two double strikers. And that's how it happens. The full dump on the second double striker after we've charged to 10 energy. That was such a long game. That is crazy. That is the exact opposite of everything Topku stands for. And that's why I want them to be light-handed with their Topku. Because I think Topku is still good to have in the meta. Just not in its current state. Oh, goodness me. That was crazy. How many turns was that? I need to know. We'll find out in 1 second. I'm gonna laugh if, like, the whole thing crashes. Yeah, the da-da-da-da-da-do back do-do. Like, it's the same, like, verbal. It was a 32-turn game. That's longer than any game I've ever played. The longest game I think I've ever had was 28 or 29. And that was in the Broly v Broly on the stream. 1 hour of bouncing cards is up. David, you deserve, like, a trophy for sticking that out. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Man. Couldn't be me. I mean, it could be. If I had the Goku Blacks, it could be. Granted, your opponent only had 1, but I think that's not smart. Okay, and we have a very, very special final replay to do. It is almost 3, so we've already gotten well past our usual end time, but that's okay. We're having a good time. The final replay of the day is one of Kiri's replays. Which, boy howdy, are those rare. I think I've only ever seen 2 of these, 1. And most of those have been off stream when Kiri's hit me up directly. Here we go. A Kiri special. It's a victory. I mean, I'm the type that the longer in I'm in, the sunken cost fallacy starts working on me, and I'm like, I have to win. I've been here for this long. I need to win. Our dear Kiri on Vegeta into Goku Black. Good luck, Kiri. Let's see it. Okay. I can appreciate charging away the Bulma. I don't know how improved Kiri's list is. Last I saw, Kiri was still rocking mostly a blue starter with just a few slight upgrades. Oh, Kiri would be amazing at this if Kiri put in the time. Problem is Kiri gets on, does like the minimum amount of dailies, doesn't even do all the color wins, and then calls it good. Sure. Interesting that you're going in to save it. I mean, we do have a Gotenks in hand, so it's not like we can't get that resource back, but... And in a way, we probably would have spent it to avoid the crit, potentially. Slapping on the hope, just make it huge. I mean, they were probably going to eat it anyway, but we get to recycle the Bulma words. Eat the crit, sure. No reason to avoid. So, like, here's the spooky situation, right? If they have a life pickup method, which they don't currently, us awakening them with those Zamasus on board means they are going to awaken. But we are awakened as well, so now we have the advantage to push on them. See, I would have flipped beforehand just so I could apply my Vegeta buff as well on top of everything. We would have been 45. It would have forced more than the super combo out. Interesting they comboed to make it a full 10 over. I don't know if Goten's worth that much, but sure. Bring in the 6-drop. We knew that was coming. Why did they not swing? Yeah, probably for hand size alpha. I don't quite get why they just let their 6-drop sit there. I am of the opinion that that is a mistake. See, I can at least get why you're not swinging with the double striker, right? At most it hits, it feeds them cards back, and there are 2. Yeah, we want them low, and we do need to end out the game. But they have Goku Black, so they could easily just push in and try to kill it. I mean, it is free to play, but it is a rough world in free-to-play Dragon Ball Super Fusion World. It is definitely not for the faint of heart. Not even close. Huh. I know it said victory before we came in here. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, trust me. I haven't spent money on cracking packs, but given the fact that I've pulled probably at least 100 packs of set 1, and we have entire SRs that we never even pulled a single copy of, it's very unfriendly, unfortunately. I know I say that with a smile and a laugh, but that's just coping through the pain. I'll be honest with you. So we're at 1, right? And counting to 4 in 1 turn is very, very difficult. Sure. Why? Okay, so he could have... I have so many questions and no answers. So why would you avoid Vegeta's swing, right? Let's... Oh boy. Let's just go over this, right? Vegeta swinging in, you're at 4 life. You going to 3 is fine. The 2 double strikers, one has to hit you to put you to 1, the other has to hit you to kill you. You could eat the first swing, be 3, and be fine, so long as you get over either of the doubles, which, given that your opponent has the hand advantage, it's safer to get over the first swing, right? No, best leader in the game is not even close right now, it's Topku. Topku is a tier 0 deck, Madave, or Mad. We'll say Mad. Topku is tier 0. Outside of Topku, Zamasu is up there, arguably as a high tier 1 list. I'd say Trunks is arguably a pretty good tier 1 list. Beerus, pretty good. Awesome, you got it. But given that they avoided the Vegeta swing, they knew they couldn't avoid the double swing, right? Because they can just match 35 to 35. So the double's hitting, putting you to 2. That means the other double's coming in. You'll have 2 more cards. But Kiri had this full hand to dump. So they were dead. My question to the Goku Black player is, why did you avoid the Vegeta swing? It was not a threat. If anything, it was a reward. Like, I cannot process how that just happened. So androids are not tier 0, and the way the game kind of works, as with any card game, you would essentially break down the lists of, like, this leader is this good, this is their tier. And in most game sections, tier 1 decks tend to be the top cuts, winning at the top end of the spectrum. Then you've got tier 2. Tier 2 normally can fight into tier 1, but are usually just not as consistent or missing something that holds them a little back. And then tier 3 or lower is usually more for fun. Usually you're not going to run those decks if you want to see a lot of success. Tier 0 is this deck is so good, it doesn't really have bad matchups. If you know what you're doing, this is the deck you play, because it kind of has to do have really bad luck to not perform well. And that's where Topku is. Droids, I feel, could be a tier 1 deck with the right push. Yeah, if you play blue, you can kind of 50-50 Topku. If you're yellow, you're in trouble. Yellow's the worst color in the game currently. Green can live, but it is hard. If you're a big fan of androids, Mad, I would highly recommend giving a try to a list similar to mine. If you don't have solid cards for blue, my next best recommendations are either go green or go red. Do not go yellow. If you have like all the yellow cards, you're gonna have a bad time. And I'll go over some of the options here real fast for you. So like Vegeta, even if you don't have a ton of blue, the Vegeta list is actually all very low rarity. It's like all commons and uncommons from his starter deck and from set 2. The only high rarity cards in this entire thing you're looking at right now is this. And I guess those are supers. These 2 cards could be replaced with stuff, and this would still be a playable list. And that's fair. If you don't know how to play Vegeta and like blue, it's a very intricate color, so that's a pain. If you like Broly, Broly can live in a top coup meta. You have to play a defensive list that's very tanky. This involves a lot of very high rarity cards. You need stuff like the droids that are from set 1, you need the Gohan, you need the Vegetas. The juniors are actually low rarity, and you also need double green starter decks. Like, it's actually kind of important, just so you can have the meteors. Now, granted, there's other things you could stick in instead of meteor, but this is like a tank Broly list where you use Senzu Bean. And let me click this so we can pull it up. I'll explain these lists real quick, and then that'll wrap up our stream for the day. But also, thank you, Kiri, for sharing your replay. It's very rare that Kiri does that. No. The blockers in Pargus are too slow, right? Pargus, at best, is good combo potential to get over an attack, but most of what Red is doing is playing bodies that, when they play them or attack with them, kill your things. So, unless it's doing something on the board, you have no reason to play it to the board. You're better off just keeping it in hand, discarding it to avoid their punch. The card that makes Broly able to really stand well into top coup is Senzu Bean. So you use the Senzu Bean as the activate battle. So it costs you 2 energy you have to keep up into the opponent's turn. Yes, it is, Matt. It's just way too slow. Even in set 1, it was actually kind of too slow. You could get away with it in some matchups, but come set 2, it's no shot. Every red list will blow it up every time. You'll get no value and it will die. The Senzu Bean here, which is a common card, and again with just starter deck Broly and a few basic upgrades, you could get a very viable list for Broly. You basically wait till you're on your backside, so you're the 25 base, and you keep 2 energy active into the opponent's turn, so when they try to punch you, you play this, and it adds 5,000 power to you for the turn. So it lasts the entire turn. So now you're a 30k body. So they have to spend a ton of resources to try and punch you, or basically give up the turn. If they give up the turn, that's cool. We can play a Cell Jr. for 2. With this on play, add an extra from your drop to your hand, so pick up any extra from your discard, and you just pick the Senzu Bean back up. And you use it again. And you keep doing that. And then whenever they do combo up to meet your big 30k, that's when you're discarding the cards from your hand to keep yourself safe. And then finally, once you've got enough under control, that's when you play something like a Gohan to blow up the whole board, or you play the double striker android to blow up multiple bodies. Yeah, this leaves very little room for the opponent to interact with it other than having to spend very aggressively. They just don't have options. And you get stuff like the 7-drop Broly, which is a basic rare from set 2, which can kill a card and add both to the energy. That's kind of nice, and it's a 10k combo. You have this Gohan from the first set, which is also a basic rare that just stuffs a life. Like, you just play the long game. The longer the game goes, the better you are with this Broly list. It's very strong and requires very little know-how. Mostly it's about staying alive. Another thing I'll show off, let me bring it back up, because as per usual, my brain's working in 2 different parallel paths at once and likes to jump ahead. If you don't have 6-drop droids or 6-drop Gohan, you can still find ways to make it work. You just are going to have a harder time. you need things that will blow up bodies on board. So if you don't have like droids and Gohan, go with like, let me pull it up here, 5-drop Gohan. It only kills one body on play, but it's killing a body. And then you can swing the 30k into something to get a second. Another low rarity thing that helps Broly a lot is the 2-drop Hercule, believe it or not. I've lost a game or two to a Broly because they play this. And it's a very simple card. If you're at 6 or more energy, add 2 cards with Earthling from their special traits to your hand. And what you do is if you're missing some of these other high rarity things, you put in a bunch of Earthlings. Like really cheap, simple Earthlings. Like Chi-Chi, who's an Earthling, who just helps you find your Gokus and Gohan 1-drops. Because she's still a 5k buff, you can discard her, avoid a hit, and then on your turn, play a Hercule, pick her back up. She helps you avoid another hit. And you do this to survive the early game until you can get something like a Broly down. Once Broly comes down, he kills a body on play and can attack twice. So that's kill 3 things with 1 guy. Just be sure you're saving energy to get those Senzu Beans, because they are your best shot at surviving the enemy. And the reason you run so many 1-drops is because they're the easiest way to avoid the pressure. You play a 1-drop, you draw a card. So cool, for 1 you draw. For 1 you essentially draw. For 1 you essentially draw. Granted, he only draws the extras, but you get what I'm saying. That's fine. Even if you don't have everything, you could easily spend any crafting materials you might have built up for common and uncommon to build just like a 3 or 4 of to get it off the ground. It's a pretty low rarity list. That isn't hard. And with just a bit of practice, it will feel very strong. The low rarity crafting materials are very easy to get. That's something you'll be getting even from just playing, because the level up tracker gives you a bunch. I still think they needed to make it so it gives you better high-end stuff. Cell is another great list, but he is a very high rarity list, so I'm not even going to show it to you. It's not worth your time if you don't have a very large critical mass of things. Droids are very strong. They're actually my favorite green list at the moment. Unfortunately, they do have some rarity problems that you can't ignore, right? The 6-drop droids from set 1, this deck won't work without them. The 4-drop rare droids from set 2, if you don't have it, it's not going to work. You're not going to be fast enough. So most of this is pretty low rarity, but like the Frieza, or not Frieza, the Vegeta is still super rare. The Gohan is secret. These are supers. These are supers. Like, the list can work without it, but every time you're giving up one of these for something else, it's technically a bit more weight that the whole deck has to carry. That's inefficient, because this is as efficient as I've been able to make it so far. So I wouldn't know where to trade out cards on this one, but droids are optimal, or very good, if you have the cards. All that being said, I did see someone ask about Trunks. My Trunks list is this. It is also a fairly low rarity list, but there are a few high rarity cards. The Goku Black gives you your long game value, so you do want 1 or 2 in my opinion. The 5-drop, even without the secret rare, you can just get away with running more. The Double Striker, that's fine. Gotenks is starter. This guy's a super rare. The most important thing is getting these to help clear the board and the P-Loss for value loops. Beyond that, it's just about piecing together as much control as you can to make the game long, and then you pull the trigger when the game is at the right place. Yes, so the 17 or the 16 blocker is a good card. It's a bonus when he has that effect, but it should never be a requirement for you. The most common way I get that effect for him is on turn 4, I'll play one of these 4-drops, which is 17 and 18 by name. and then I'll fight with it, and when it dies, I then stuff it into energy using another 17 and 18 later, and that's when he starts getting the buff. Sometimes if I get flooded on my zeros, I'll deliberately charge one of them away to get that buff. Or if I find like 4 copies of this, sometimes I'll charge one away just to get it early, but most of the time I don't hard set the 3-drop down. I use them more as a combo piece. Yes, no, not in drop. But the reason I will let them go to drop is because when I play another one, I discard the 2 energy and stuff another copy of themselves from the discard into energy, and then he becomes active. So it's a lot of little things you got to pay attention to. I also rarely take the time to play this 16 from my hand. I cheat it with Gohan. Because I'll play the 5-drop Gohan, who's a 30k body. He protects all of our 3-drops, which we have a lot of 3-drops, so, you know, the protection's kind of neat. And at the end of the turn, he can either blow up an enemy 3-cost or play a 3-cost of our own. And usually I'll play a 3-cost of our own if there's not a big target, and that is what I'll play, is the blocker. Because then I'm getting him completely free. And I'll focus my energy spending on, like, Gyros for aggression, or droids for ramp. Big droids to kill. It's a lot of little steps. Mad, if you want to see them in play and see how I play it, I would recommend going to the replay of Monday's stream. I streamed Monday, and for the entire morning, I was just spamming that droid list. And so you could just watch that whole thing, and it will very much in detail show you how to play it. The other semi, like, viable leader is Beerus. Beerus is very strong into top coup. The problem is, it's a very high rarity list. You could build a budget version of it, but it would make it a lot harder. The biggest problem I can tell you, if you wanted to try and make Beerus work, is if you didn't have 5-drop Beerus, it's going to be very tough. Because 5-drop Beerus is the answer to, oh hey, Topku played 4 bodies down. You use the 5-drop Beerus effect to blow the whole board away, and if you don't have him, it's going to be pretty miserable. Because, like, this list here, this is an SR, these are SRs, this is a secret, these are SRs, these are SRs, these are SRs, these are SRs. Like, half this deck is SR and up in rarity. It's kind of insane how important it is. I would say green is a pretty nice semi-low rarity list that could be built. Yeah, Mad. I still stand by that blue has the best low rarity cards. So if you wanted to take the time to learn blue, it's the easiest to find the cards for because so much of their good cards are low rarity. But if you're not a fan of blue, then I'd say go green next. Red is in a great place in the game. It's the strongest color. But you need very, very high rarity cards to make it work. The droids and Broly list, you could kind of finagle to get them there. And I think even if I made a brand new account today, with my knowledge of the game, if I just cracked open a handful of packs of set 2 and 1, I could probably build a Broly list that could still play the game and get me to probably silver or gold without too much effort. And that's 1, my knowledge of the game, and 2, just because of how strong Broly and droids can be. I think Broly would be easier than droids, but either is a good option. And like I said, if you want to see the droids play, watch it on Monday on my replay. Yes and no, Thunderstrike. This is a question I've been getting a lot by players, and it's not a bad question, right? The idea is Lab is built to be the droid ramp option. It's meant to be a good card for them. The problem is this. If you think about it from a meta game term, like a meta aspect of like how the game plays, the time you want to set up Lab is turn 3, right? You want to play it down. Well, the problem is it requires you to spend a green energy to put something in your energy. So if you play it on turn 3, you can't use its effect until turn 4. So maybe you're just like, well, that's fine. I'll just play it turn 4. Okay, so you're not going to play Vegeta on turn 4 now because you don't have the energy. And if you try to pair it with the 4-drop androids, yeah, they will re-ready 3 energy so long as you stuff in 3 droids. But that still costs you 1, so it means you could play Lab, but you can't use it that turn either. So then, are you waiting till turn 5 to play it? That's not good. That's really bad. It's way past its prime. And if you argue, well, no, we'll just play it turn 3. Sure. That means turn 3 you spent all your energy and did nothing to the board. You didn't fight off a body, you didn't create value, you just played 1 card down that effectively, for the first turn, did nothing. Then on your next turn, you spend 1 energy, take an android from your discard, put it in your energy readied. So you're not actually going down, you still have 4 energy to play with, but you don't get that extra 1 until your next turn, because then it's readied and now you're on 5. And you'll charge to 6. So it finally boosts you like 2 turns later, essentially. The problem is, in the current game, red is so fast that if you don't have things doing things right now, you're going to lose. So you need to get to these answers to save your life. So instead, you play D-Strength. Because D-Strength, when you play it, immediately gives you that energy and immediately makes it ready. So on turn 3, I can play this and still play a 1-drop to get a card draw. Then on turn 4, I can actually play them, because remember, I play this on 3, right? So 3, it gives me an energy. We're on 4, but it's 3 are committed, so we'll play a 1. The next turn, these come up, and we charge a 5th, right? 5 energy. I will play the androids. That cost me 4. But they put 3 droids back in the energy ready, so we're back on 4 again with 1 committed. We could then play this Vegeta, who will stuff that 3 card, our D-Strength from the discard, back in. So these guys push us from 5 to 6 because of their effect, and Vegeta pushes us from 6 to 7. So in a mirror match where one droid player is running Lab and the other is not, and they're running D-Strength, I, who don't run Lab, will be on turn 7 going into turn 8. The player with Lab is going to be on turn 5 going into turn 6. It is a difference of 2 energy over that 2-turn period. And that is a huge difference, because that's the difference of playing your Android 6-drop or 7-drop to fight off the board and get your game going. So it's just too slow. If it was faster, if it did what D-Strength does, where it makes the energy immediately usable, I would play it every time. But it sadly does not. And you have to go through the extra hoop of having an android in the discard, which, while not sounding complicated, it's hard enough making sure there's androids to work with your 4-drop at times if you just see the wrong cards. It can be extra hard making sure there's room for the Lab as well. So, for those reasons, I don't think it's even close. D-Strength is just better. Especially with the 4-drop Vegeta. So, sadly, as cool as Lab is, until the meta slows down, Lab is just inefficient. Giving up a turn to get ramp in a future turn is not worth what D-Strength does right away. And the argument you might make is like, well, what if we run the 3-drop Jiro that blows himself up to find it? You'd be amazed how often that card misses. And then you took your entire turn 3 to kill one body that did nothing. It didn't give you your Lab, and it didn't give you a body to fight with. That's almost game losing outright. Taking an entire turn off that early will probably kill you. It's sad, but it is what it is. So, I love droids. I tried to make Lab work. This is a realization I gained after many, many games. So, yeah, is there any other questions at all I could hit up while I'm hitting these up real fast? Also, for anyone who's new here, Mad or Thunderstrike, if you guys haven't already,
Please feel free to join the Discord, which, now that I'm saying this, I know Kiri will link it, because Kiri is awesome. Yep, on cue. We have an entire Discord dedicated to the game and our community. Our community is wonderful. We would love for anyone who's in here right now who hasn't already joined, please join. We have a whole channel for replays, where you can post a replay and we'll watch it on stream and review it, and I'll give you tips throughout the whole time. We have a whole channel for deck building, so even if you're not sure what you're doing right and wrong, post the list. We'll all help you improve it. And we just love to chat about nerdy things, anime, tattoos, food, video games, kind of whatever. So please feel free to join. If you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We actually hit our goal of 160 followers today, so I need to up that, which I'll do here in a second. And this seems like a good a time as any. Thank you all for being here. This is pretty much the end of the stream. We already had a longer stream than normal today, and that's a good thing. I love these streams with you guys, so I will be back here tomorrow at 8 a.m. Central Time. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and as always, if you like the content and you want to help support it, you can donate at the link down below. That goes directly to me, or you can just sub to the channel. Really, whatever you think's best. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. Have a great day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.